Am I gonna be able to get some EXP with these dudes? You bussy and the rest of the party feel full of energy. Oh god. Oh, thank god my bussy is filled and primed with energy. What?
Roll a cigarette, please! Roll a cigarette, please!
Super regarded.
Exactly, fuck racism.
Now watch this.
They actually talk to each other. What are all these options? No, I don't know this. Sure, thanks, Cobes. Cobes gave me a mix of herbs.
Gee, thank you. Thank you. God bless you, sir. God bless you, Mr. President. God bless you, Mr. President.
I dodged that. I dodged you, you piece of garbage. Get dabbed on.
List of random people I dox through my Patreon accounts. Yes, they all gave me money. Yes, they all paid up. They paid money for Reed to make content every day. Yes, they tipped me and supported my streams. I just I thought it was gonna fade out.
Here we go, I found it.
It is faster. You got it?
Yeah, I got it. Oh,
I wanna throw it. I wanna throw it. I wanna throw it. I wanna throw it.
Alright. Too late. Oh shit, I forgot. Yes, stupid.
I just threw my...
Jeez, it won't let me take it.
You.
There we go. Alright.
Put it down.
No.
I swear to God, put it down.
Oh, I'm gonna throw it.
No!
There
How do I
go.
close the door? Can I not close the door?
There you go, you can... Don't miss. That's our only one.
Wow! Someone actually said it. No, not Graha. Anyone but Graha. Hate that guy.
You can't say that on the internet.
I can, and I stand by it. He's washed up.
Oh my god, what's she
Who's my I don't know who my favorite is. Iv's my favorite. No, I'd never say that.
You did.
Woo! Dick, let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! Woo!
So long, friend.
Third place on lap 2? Seriously? This garbage-ass track design is already making me want to gouge my eyes out. Upside down? What a joke. Who designed this track? A chimpanzee with a crayon? This is going to be an absolute slog.
I was having too much fun. What? Bro! What did he hit? What?
Okay, there's no file on this one, so I'm making it myself. We keep finding these stinky freaks in the mansion. They won't talk to us. They don't even pay attention to us. And they look like divided balloons. The smell is like rotten meat. It's so bad it puts Richard to shame. I hear flies buzzing around inside their bodies. Jen said she saw something crawl out of his eye socket and go back in. I don't know what to make of this, man. They just rock around and sweep the floor. I guess that's why the mansion is so clean. At least they do their job. I swear, the stinky freaks stare at me when I'm not looking. Update, they chased Rich with a knife. We didn't see it, but he says...
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party! Ready to party, we're ready. I hope you bring lots of spaghetti. I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing, fiesta, romancing, siesta, samba, la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Whoa, well, hi there. I didn't see you come in. Hello, and welcome. How do you doing, hullabaloo, and all that good stuff too. Welcome in, 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 welcome in. Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Happy Tuesday afternoon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for a return to normalcy. Ah, yes, I'm ready to get back into the grind. Let's get back into the grind set mindset. Let's get back into the normalcy of things so we can get into the meat of the games. I'm ready to know what the game is, guys. We gotta find out what the game is. And boy, do we have a game. to play today. Hello everybody. Welcome in. I'm on this scene. I rarely use this scene as often as I should. But we're using it today because I feel like I have a couple of things to talk about. None of which at all will be particularly important or relevant. But it has been a couple of days since we've last seen each other. We're getting a little parasocial here because it's been so long since the last stream. I know, very sad. I have a valid explanation for everything.
Let's enjoy the festivities.
Vinny Kills. Whoa, buddy. Thank you for the 4 months. It's your one for 13 months. It's 12 months and just a little bit of change from the illustrious Vinny Kills there. Thank you for the 13 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, big ups to the dinguses out there. The dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double underscore ones, the dingateers, and expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons existing. And right here, right now, present day, present time, currently listening to the dulcet tones of my voice. And the bigger big ups out there to the dinguses, the dingers, the dongers, the ding-dongs, the swollen double underscore ones, the dingateers, and the expanded style individuals, peoples, and persons who may or may not surely be existing in the immediate and far-flung future. We are, of course, talking about including, but not limited to, Bakoto underscore Sim, Discord underscore Merchant, Awesome Knight, Natal underscore Cog, Kami no Yorushi. I didn't read out Kami's underscores for some reason. UNFW1, who says, how you doing, Nikus? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. Awesome Knight, thank you for the 60 streak. Hello, Mr. Pun. Hello, J Frosty. Hello, Knock. Dingus, I got through 2 chapters yesterday. This game is fucking fun. Solid 9 out of 10. This is high praise coming from Knock. No, nothing to knock about with this game, apparently. Think you'll like it? I think I'll like it too. I've seen some reviews. Not all the reviews. I've skimmed the reviews, and there's very contentious, this game, actually. Most Yoshi games tend to land in the 70s. I'm just being honest, you guys. I'm just being honest. This one, for some reason, scored higher than the previous 2 Yoshi games, the one on the Wii U and the one on the Switch. So this is actually high praise for a Yoshi game, despite the fact that it still is, you know, in the 70s. I'm scrolling. Hello, Zarpachi. Dingus becomes partner and immediately goes on a 500 vacations, right? You rewarded the monster, and the monster rewarded you by going on vacation even more. Ow. Big ups Eagle Wiggle, big ups Spikes 1011, thank you for the puppy. Big ups Praise Dad Son. Big ups PG Perez. It's probably supposed to be back yesterday, but it was like, I was supposed to be back. Okay. Yeah, I'll get to it. I don't have to justify or cope or sweep up for anything. I know in my heart that I am right and justified in all the actions that I undertake. Hey, Bucky the mascot. Alright, I think I'm caught up. But guys, yes, it has been quite a while since the last one. Allow me to explain. Let me give you the preamble. Guys, I was supposed to do the Kirby and the Amazing Mirror collab on Saturday. It's supposed to be with me and Sarah UNF. It's still happening. But I said Friday, I was like, hey, look, if it all goes according to plan, we should be live Saturday. It did not go according to plan. I had neglected to realize that Anne already had a collab scheduled, and I was told by Anne that it probably wouldn't run too long. It ended up running too long. Not that it's either of their faults, but the time frames didn't work out. By the time the first collab had finished, UNF was kind of looking at the clock and then DM'd me and Seru to say that it probably wouldn't be wise to start the second collab now, because it would just run too close to anime. And it was kind of my gut feeling too. It's like, we start playing now, thinking about it, like roughly, it'd probably be like a, 2-hour stream? That's not a Dingus special. The short Dingus streams are at least 4 hours. So I was like, let's run it back. We'll find another date. Maybe this Saturday, I guess. Just keep that to Saturdays. Hey, it's not locked in. But we will play Kirby at some point, I promise you, because I really want to. And I want to make Ann play something with us because he was felted from the Zelda collab. And he's got the new router, he's got the internet fixed. So it seems only natural to include him in the festivities of the collabs there. Anne's not here. Anne's not here. It's just wasted. Anne's not here. So because of that, I didn't do anything Saturday on the stream. Sunday, I actually had a prior family function to go to. I was quite busy after after I clocked out, we went to well, it was a little shindig. It wasn't Memorial Day related. That was all yesterday. But I did go to a family function. One of my cousins graduated. And this was not one that this was not a cousin I was particularly close to. Like, I'm just being honest, man. I'm just being honest. But I ate a lot. For my standards of what I consider to be a lot, I felt like I ate a lot. A big fat plate with a big fat take-home box to take home. Hey, Astro. Literally, they had like custom. It feels silly for me to say custom, but they had like plastic little take-home because you could construct your own take-home container and fill it up to the brim. And I was like, well, yeah, probably would be smart of me to do so. I oftentimes never do that, and then I kind of regret not doing that when I get back. I'm like, damn, I should have made myself a plate. I did make myself a plate this time. Big old take-home container. I guess it's kind of a black pill. Here's the thing, right? When you're growing up, you always consider yourself like, if you have an extended family, like I do, I suppose. If you're Mexican, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you have like lots of tias and tios, if you have like lots of cousins, there's like this, we'll call it a generation. You'll have like your generation, and then as the years go on, the older generation gets older, and then they start having like kids, and then you start having like younger cousins and nieces and nephews, and these are like the babies. So like when you're a preteen, these little babies they're like toddlers, or they're like younger than you, either by like a couple years, 2 or 3 years, all the way to like 5-6 years younger than you, something like that. And see, my deal is that Diaz talk about this phenomenon all the time too. But because whenever you go to a family function, it's not like every year or all the time, right? Like you only see these particular relatives so often, right? So you kind of have an image in your head of what they look like and who they are. And as I said, I was not super close to this cousin. I didn't see him too often, but I wanted to, partake in the festivities and celebrate his achievement, and also get a lot of food. So you kind of have that mental image in your head of what they look like, and then you realize, oh, he's graduating high school. I guess I just still see myself as I don't know, a stupid dumb kid, and he's like an infant. It's like, whoa, no, wait, no. Well, what's going on? No, you're supposed to be a couple years younger than me. What's going on here? Why are you old? Why am I old? Dingus only wanted the food. No, that's not true. It's a significant reason, significant contributing factor. But it is kind of, I guess, sobering, a little mellowing, a little bit of a black pill. It's a white pill, really. But my point is, you always see yourself as like the youngest generation when you're a kid, and it gets kind of difficult to accept, especially when you don't see these people around all the time. You know, it's different when you meet them, you meet up with them constantly. They grow up with you. I do have cousins that were close to me like that, but these other tertiary cousins on the side, the tangential edges, like, oh, this kid who was he was like the son of this cousin. You didn't see that cousin too often. You know what I'm saying, right? Like the ones you don't see all the time. You have that picture, that portrait, the mental portrait of what they look like, and then you see them again. It's like, wait, what the? Weren't you just like, up to my knee? What happened? Why? How are you taller than me? Why are you taller than me? That's no, stop. Why? How do you know how to use the pull-up bar? What? Why do you have a pull-up bar installed in the hallway? Ah! Anyway, so yeah, that's what I did Sunday. We hung out, and had the big old Dinger Familia, Dinger Brood get together. It was very nice. There's a lot to eat. We had like mole, we had rice, we had biscuits, we had mashed potatoes, potato salad, chicken, tortellini, just a lot of pasta. I brought back so much pasta, you guys, and I still have some left over. Even Salisbury steak. I think they ordered catering from like a nearby restaurant. And we had like a little buffet, and I just fucking bigged out. We even had like a popcorn bowl with a little scooper. I think this was Sister Dingus is doing. Sister Dingus bought like dollar popcorn bags from Dollar General, but like super big popcorn bags, very buttery popcorn, very salty for just $1. And filled up a bowl and got like movie theater like bags, and you could like scoop up the popcorn in the bag. It was very interactive and immersive experience from Sister Dingus there. All for like less than $10 total she spent. Whoa, real bargain hunter there. But it was a nice experience. You know, I usually going out with like the familia, like the big extended get-togethers is usually reserved for like Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's. It was nice to do that like on a earlier in the year and get to see everybody, including the people I don't see too often. But it does kind of make you realize that Dingus, you're kind of getting older. It is actually unironic total twink death. You are actually getting old. Like it or not, you're not the baby in the family anymore. Despite what Mama Dingus says, you're not the baby of the family anymore. There are people in the Dinger brood younger than you, and they themselves too are growing older, and soon they'll have their own kids, and Grampy Dingus only has so many years left. And it was really beautiful when Grampy Dingus got to take a picture with his great-granddaughter. It was so beautiful. I had tears in my eyes that they had that opportunity. But it's kind of like the takeaway I had from that. The takeaway is you're getting older and you're gonna go bald in like 20 years, bro. If not 10. I'm not gonna go bald. I'm not gonna go bald. But yeah, that was a Sunday. I really thought that I would be back sooner, but you know, we had a good time, and I really didn't want to push. Like, okay, if I told you I rushed home so I could start the stream, like I abandoned my extended family, all my tias and tios and cousins, primos and primas, I abandoned them all, even my own folks, I abandoned them all just to start the stream on time, on the time I scheduled the stream to start. You guys would be like, Dingus, you're fucking awful, you're evil. If Dave did that, if DSP did that, oh man, you know how many fucking duty clips we'd have of that? You know how many Momology clips we'd have? DSP abandons family to go play James Bond 007 First Light for the day stream. Dingus, you said trust the plan? Oh, well, the plan was I eat, and then I get the take-home box, and then I fill my ass up, and I did fill my ass up, but wait, that sounded wrong. But the food was very good, and it put me in a food coma. I got back at like, was it like midnight? It was past midnight. It was at least like midnight already, maybe kissing 1 in the morning. So already completely awful stream time. If I had booted the stream that night, people would have complained that their watch streaks were being felted, as I'm so often accused of doing. Just like I'm being accused of doing right now by doing a stream at 1 p.m. in the afternoon. But I was like, okay, well, let me just sleep on it, because I'm in a food coma. I'm not 100%. I always say you have to be at least 90% to start the stream, or else you're better off just delaying it for when you're feeling 90% again, at least. I was like, let me push off till the next day. And then Monday, Memorial Day rolls around, and guess what? I have another family function to go to. I hung out. This wasn't an extended Dinker Brood meetup. It was just me hanging with the folks. It was very, very nice. That's appreciated too. You know, you get to hang with the extended familia, then you hang out with the immediate familia. And it's a nice little moment. Me and Papa Dingus hung out. Papa Dingus saw The Mandalorian and Grogu on Saturday. I asked him what he thought of it, and he really had not even just like no positive commentary. He had like no commentary at all. I think he just saw it because it was the popcorn flick of the now. I know for a fact he has not seen anything at all from The Mandalorian. So it's kind of just like, why did you go? But again, that was like that just so happened to be the popcorn flick of the right now. But yeah. That nothing. He had nothing for me, so I assume it must be bad. The reviews for it certainly aren't looking too hot either. But yeah, it was Memorial Day, and again, once we were done with everything that day, I got back, my smash burger and tater tots in hand. I got back. It was once again midnight, kissing 1 in the morning. So I was like, oh, well, I guess we have to push back the stream again. Ow. Hey, Arrow. Thank you, Anne, for gifting a 1 month tier 1 sub to Vikes1011, who's here right now. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Let me scroll up. He only went for the food. He doesn't care for his cousin. I'm not saying I don't care for him. I definitely would not have gone if I didn't care for him. But I'm not gonna LARP like he was my closest cousin ever. It's not true. He was not in my generation of cousins, which is to say, you know, so Mama Dingus has me, and then her sisters all have their own kids around the same time conveniently. So we literally all grew up together. That's like that particular generation of cousins, right? Like those are the cousins you grew up with. And then the brothers and sisters of those cousins have their own children, and that becomes the newer, younger generation of cousins. And he was from that generation. So I didn't know him too well to be real. Thank you, Arrow, for the 5 months. It's your one for 7 months. Big ups. Welcome back, Arrow. All right, I'm scrolling up. Dingus stock is down. Tell that to cancel in the shareholders. Don't worry. After this stream, which I want to be a super long stream. So if you like long Dingus streams, long and swollen, expanded streams, I really want to make up for missing the past few days. I do feel kind of bad when I have to take so many days away from streaming. You know, real life gets in the way. Literally, real life gets in the way. Sometimes it's just pedantic adulting things you gotta do. Sometimes you gotta clock in when you didn't want to clock in. You didn't expect to clock in, but they say, oh, you're the only one who can do it. So you gotta clock in. Anne knows this all too well. Sometimes life just slaps you in the face like a glove. Like a Mickey Mouse glove that you take off and then slap across the face. And sometimes, you know, sometimes things happen that you're not prepared for. Yeah, life gets in the way, but I still feel bad because a lot of you sub, like, let's be real. So I do feel bad when you're paying for something and you're not getting what you paid for ostensibly. I know I shouldn't look at it like that, but like you pay monthly. A month is like 30 days. So if I take however many days away from the stream, that's ostensibly you missing the full and complete value of the sub that you paid for. Right? Get it? How was your weekend, Rudy? Shut up! I'm telling you about my weekend. I'm not asking for your fucking weekend. I'm telling you about my weekend. My weekend. I had a garbage plate this weekend. That's something you gotta try. A garbage plate? What? Hey, Sansa. I love this game, trying to 100% it as I go. I assume it's something where you don't have to backtrack for, it's not like a Banjo-Tooie. You gotta learn a new move and then go back to the previous level to do something. From what I know, it's not a pure platformer. Some people are disappointed. Don't look at this as, you know, Yoshi's Island SNES, Yoshi's Island DS. Don't look at it as that. Look at it as that, or you will be disappointed. It's more of a, from what I'm to understand, a puzzle adventure exploration kind of game. Don't look at it as like a pure platformer test of skill, the next 2D Mario style experience. Rebsy! Thank you, Rebsy, for the 22 months of Prime. Big ups. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Can't relate, I had to get together like that recently. See, Vinny gets it. I'm scrolling down. Dingus thought he was still 18. I'm still, Mama Dingus says I'm still the baby. I'm still the baby, guys. I'm me, gotta love me. Guys, I'm still young. I'm so young. I've been streaming 5 years. Next year, I'll still be young. Food better be a reason. Good food is enough for a reason to go to get anything. Bro, that's okay. Thank you, Vikes. Vikes gets it. Hey, Saru. Nice hat, bro. RNG. Yeah. No, I don't want to steal your commands. Your commands are your own. I steal enough ideas from Ann and Tevin already. But yeah, good. No, Vikes gets it. Food is a diversity, cultural melting pot. Food is the greatest way to bridge our cultures, yada, 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 yada. Your food is a way to communicate and share cultures without language. Vikes gets it. Of course, there wasn't much culture to share because it was all like, it was all the, you know, it was all buffet slop that a bunch of Mexicans shared together. But in theory, Food can be used to exchange culture without words. Dingus realizes he's short. I couldn't use those pull-up bars even if I wanted to. All I know is the last time I went in that house, that pull-up bar was not there. Now, to be fair, I last went into that house, I don't know how many years ago. That was everyone. It's time to find a girlfriend. Settle down, Dingus. Any volunteers in the audience? I'm quite eligible. I would go somewhere where I know I'm going to dislike 90% of the people there, and if the food is going to be good, yeah, I just gotta pretend to like people. You gotta pretend to like everyone. I don't know. I've talked about how I am with family. I'm kind of quiet, kind of shy with people who I interact with on a daily or at least a quarterly basis. Because, I don't know, I'm bored myself with strangers. I feel like for a lot of people it's the other way around, where you're quite yourself when you're with people who you're intimate with, who, you know, people who you see all the time, but you're shy around strangers. I'm the opposite. I'm more myself with strangers because I know likely I'm not going to see that person again. So I kind of want to leave I want to leave an impression that they will remember me by. Like they go to bed staring at the ceiling and think about that weird encounter with that little gawky goblin they met on the street. Dinka Unkstas. I've been an uncle since damn. I don't remember the specific age, but we'll give an age range of, I've been an uncle since 4 to 8. I think that's accurate. Maybe a little vague, but that's accurate. I've been an unc for a long time. I have been Theo Dingus for almost too long. A wedding? I got Fallout 4 to play, dude. Whoa, man, I tried to be charitable to Phil, but he really did do that, didn't he? Oh, who cares? It was fucking Leanna's brother. Like, Phil didn't know Leanna's brother like that. Phil was probably less acquainted with Leanna's brother than I was with that cousin. I just liked it, but I watched it on movie theater recording for free. Oh, okay, because at least he didn't pay them. That movie is a box office blow? Is it? I thought Star Wars is just an instant moneymaker. Are people tired of Star Wars? I'll be forgiven if you at least got me if I did not get you a plate knock. Gotta start betting those MILF stingus, keep the bloodline going. Are there any in the audience? Are there any eligible MILFs in the audience, guys? My ass is running in like 3 hours of sleep the last few days. I'm basically dead. Rip Ann. No, I've seen Ann. Ann's going back to the restreams. He's fulfilling his promises to the YouTube community. He's told the YouTube community for like a year now, I feel. I want to say it's been guys, I'm gonna go back to restreams, guys. The promised restreams. This is the content you want. I will go back to the restream. He just has to play something that I care about, guys. And Phil finally played something that Ann has like a 5% care for, which was TCG Simulator. I've not seen even a second of him playing it. I'm gonna be real. That's nice that he's playing something that you ostensibly enjoy, Ann. I hope the restreams are fun. Explains the lack of Casino Cougar stories. Yeah, I was preoccupied. I will go. Oh, I already read that. I'm gonna be old and grumpy. You're gonna be old grumpy. Supposed to be a Zoomer grandpa, and I've been a Zoomer unk again for as long as I've been alive, objectively. Now I'm even a Zoomer unk subjectively. Hey, Rennie. Welcome in, Rennie. Did you finally get your Yoshi game? Oh, I didn't even talk about that point. The Yoshi game came in Saturday. So, if let's think about it, right? I was told I was gonna get it Monday, and I was kind of upset because I knew Monday was Memorial Day, and I knew in all likelihood there would probably be a delay with the mail because it's like a federal holiday or whatever the hell. I didn't believe it. I didn't trust it. It comes in Saturday, so it comes in the same. It came just as late as Mario Tennis did, essentially. Now I had no idea of knowing that at the time, but even though I ordered both games from 2 different retailers, they both came 2 days late. I was a little more distraught with Yoshi because they were telling me 4 days late. So I still got it early? Question mark? The game was still late, like it was still past launch date, but I got it earlier than the projected late delivery. So that was good. However, the Kirby collab was scheduled, so I didn't want to change things and be like a total asshole. And then the Kirby collab fell through, and it wasn't enough time, really, for me to start up a stream of Yoshi and not really get a significant tear into the game. So I was like, okay, let me save it for Sunday. Oh, wait, I forgot. We have that thing we gotta go to Sunday. Oh, well, I'll do it as night stream Sunday. Oh, I got home at 1 in the morning. Oh, let's push it to Monday. Oh, I got something to do Monday. Okay, well, let's, sweep and cope. We'll play it Tuesday, and we'll do it all day to make up for me being gone since Friday. Get it? And that's kind of what we're doing today. That's the explanation. I've had Yoshi... I've had the case in my hand since Saturday afternoon. My mother tried to use my Switch charge cord to charge her phone. I'm sure they don't recommend doing that. I always charge my phone with the cord that's provided when you get it. To me, it's like it should all be the same USB-C cord, but you always read about stuff like, oh, if you use a different cord, you're gonna kill the battery or something. It's not gonna charge it all the way. I don't know how the technology of it works. You would think that every USB-C cord is compatible, but yeah, no, it's probably for the best to just charge it with the cord that you get it with. I'm glad that you chose family. It sounds really sweet. I mean, it was kind of like the go-to, right? I definitely wasn't in it just for the food. It was all for the sake of the family. Thanks for the money, dummy. Thanks for the buddy, dummy. Speaking of which, I got into the creator event badge thing. Tevin told me about it. So I'm gonna try to have it set up. I don't know if it's worked. People already gifted subs. It started yesterday. Like I scheduled it. I uploaded the badge. So I hope it works. I don't know if those got sent out already to the people that gifted. It doesn't work for resubs. I read the thing. It says only new subs or give subs. Well, it didn't even say new subs. It just said subs. So maybe re-ups do count. But I didn't see... Usually, when they want to specify re-ups, it will just say re-ups or some similar terminology. I saw purchase of subscription or gift a sub is what I saw. So I think it's along the same terms of whenever there's a new game coming out and there's a badge associated with it, like Lego Batman or Resident Evil Requiem and all the badges associated with that. I think it's the same guidelines as those, but I'm allowed to do my own. So I was like, oh well, I want today to be kind of special, so let me do one of those. We have the Smiley Flower badge. Yes, the Smiley Flower badge. If you gift a sub or get a sub for yourself, allegedly, and if you watch 2 hours of the stream, you get a little Yoshi egg badge. If it works. It says it's live. I'm looking at it. It says event live. End it early if you want. I don't want to do that, so I'm gonna leave that alone. He's old! Garbage play is like a loaded play with a lot of nonsense on it. Can be pretty good. Oh, no. I'm kind of a... I don't want the peas touching my mashed potatoes kind of guy. I try to separate everything. Want to talk about Star Fox? No, what I have here... I haven't shown, like, this scene in so long, so it's the first time I've, like, really updated it this year. But this usually displays games that I'm interested in. More often than not, just tends to be Nintendo's release schedule for the remainder of the year. It's been 4 days. It has not yet made back its production budget. It's over? No! Star Wars! I said specifically he had to play a game I cared about. Look, he did it! We got it! You got your game. The restreams are back, bro. The YouTube audience is satiated. Anne's probably mentally checked out of those YouTube streams. Hey, JC. Do I still use Mix It Up? I do. They recently updated. It seems like they're updating the UI. The login screen is different now. They've added compatibility with Twitch power-ups. I want to do something for a Twitch power-up, but I don't know. Here's the thing, right? It's kind of difficult with the custom power-ups. Like, I want custom power-ups, but it's difficult to gauge whether something is worth paying money for. Like, I don't want to just charge you for something that's... I don't want to charge you for something that, like, on a different stream you could just redeem with channel points, you know? So it's difficult. I need something that's, like, amusing. The only thing I could think of was, because this is gonna, like, upset everybody, or at least a handful of people. I was thinking, okay, custom power-up to nuke all the VIPs and the mods, except for Am, and the artist badges. It would be like, nuke everybody except the lead moderator. What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no? Here's the thing, right? If I was gonna make that a channel point, it would be like 1 million channel points, because I don't want anyone to, like, abuse that. But Here's why I think it would make sense for it to be a custom power-up. It means I would set it at a I don't know. It would have to be at a reasonable point that's not like too expensive, so nobody can say you're grifting bits to get rid of all the VIPs and mods as a joke. But it also has to be at a reasonable point that like you can't just redeem it right away. I want it so whoever decides to redeem that custom power, this is how I was conceptualizing it. Whoever does that redeem is then hated for the rest of their life. is then just despised for the rest of their existence. I would refer to it as like a hurricane. You know how like people name a hurricane? So if Anne redeemed it, I would be like Hurricane Anne. Anne destroyed all the VIPs and the mods. But this is the only thing I could think of. And even then, that is something that you could just like charge for a lot of channel points for. It's difficult to determine what is actually worth spending bits on, you know? The default power-ups work because they actually like affect the stream in ways that I can't do, like enlarging the emotes and like the on-screen little emote showers and stuff like that's stuff through Twitch itself that I cannot control. So that makes sense for like a power-up to do with to spend bits on, but the custom power-ups at this point kind of just feel like no different than the custom channel point redeems, except you pay for them. So I want to put, thank you Arrow, thank you Arrow for the 10-bit cheer with the Yoshi slots. It's difficult because I want one, but I can't think of what would be worth paying for. I'm very indecisive, I guess. Dingus the Shackle Merchant. Well, that's the thing. If I was gonna have one, I would want it to be funny, but also it's gotta be funny within reason. Big emote gets slapped on the VTuber for 10 minutes. Sammy has a way of identifying big emotes. Let's mix it up. At the moment, I don't believe so. USB-C has different charge rates. They're not all built the same. Some are for data transfer, some handle different voltage or support. Let's get some support. Think USB 2 or 3 or 3.1 USB-C or Thunder cable, etc. I have seen 3.1 USB-C like on the boxes of cables before. This makes sense. This makes sense when you phrase it like that. It's just stuff you don't think about. Was it spicy mole? It was. It's fun seeing how it takes them until 6 p.m. to turn on the store lights and he overpays for everything. Meanwhile, my own store running, I just got a graded 10-mint Kiryu Coco card that's worth 15k before markup. Meanwhile, he gets cards that are worth 40 cents. With his most worthwhile card being like, what, $3 to $4? He's going too fucking slow? He can't! He can't help it! He's a 300-year-old content creator going on 600 years old! Hey, Pop Chart. Hello, Tronic Speed. I still want to figure out what to do with the custom badge idea. I was thinking to just keep it simple, and whenever there's a new game out that I'm interested in, just do a little thing for that, and then it could be like, oh, I was here when Dingus played the new Nintendo slot. That's simple, in line with what I'm already doing, and, you know, it is little custom badge. Little nice custom badge. Nuke just Anne, that'd be fun. 5,000 bits to take away Anne's mod. Who would do it? Thank you, Gamer Richie. They're all pussies, do it. But here's the thing, like, I don't want to just do it. I'm thinking like Phil, right? Obviously, I'm thinking like Phil because it's like approaching grifter territory. But I'm thinking like Phil in the sense of, I don't want people to point at me and be like, Dingus, this is your fault. I want people to point at the people who, at the person who spent a ridiculous, exorbitant amount of money just to demod and remove everyone's VIPs. I want people to just, I want their thoughts to begin and end with, oh, it's that guy's fault. He paid 5,000 bits just to fuck everyone else over. And it's not to say that I would have just, like, you know, give the blades and gems right back. And we'd wait a few weeks, though. And you could say it's like a scam, for real. No, what would probably happen is, if that were to happen, if I don't think of any other brighter ideas, and I had talked about this previously, too. Around last week, I was, like, tossing it around, but now I was really thinking about it. If I was to do it, we'd reintroduce the VIP and the mod redeem, and we would make them really expensive. I love expensive channel point redeems, because I know you fuckers hoard the channel points. 500,000 to get your gem back. Let's fucking go. You can't set it at 1 million because I will redeem it right now near twice. This is the problem. I can't do this reasonably because you fuckers will just redeem it. It has to be so high that you have to work for it. Hey, one more. Yeah, I was here when Dingus played the new Nintendo slot. Exactly. If only there was one that would kill all the stream streaks, that would be hilarious. I wish. If I could... See, if it was through Mix It Up has, like, concurrent stream streaks. Like, they have their own custom redemptions. I can reset those. Streamlabs has it as well. I can't reset the ones through Twitch. But if there was a Twitch power-up where you gave a significant amount of bits, again, so everyone can, like, get upset at you for being a pay pig whale who fucks everyone else over, I would have it so, I don't know, 2,000 bits and you kill everyone's watch streak. But 2,000 feels low. But isn't 5,000 like $100? How much would you pay to do that? It's the thing. We're trying to not turn into Phil charging $100 versus to open 699 packs of Pokemon cards, right? I gotta give you your bang for your buck. But this is just stuff I'm tossing around. You guys know I'm lazy. I'll probably not even end up doing it. Did I move to Streamlabs? I always use Streamlabs. In fact, if you want to know the Dingus setup, I used Streamlabs early on, and then I wanted to have song requests. Well, background music, really. Sometimes song requests, but almost never. Streamlabs music player wasn't doing it for me, so I swapped over to Stream Elements to use their music player, and that's pretty much all I use Stream Elements for. What you're hearing right now is Stream Elements playing the Mario Kart music through my phone, which is on the Stream Elements webpage. It's very... I guess it's like a roundabout way to have this playing without it being on my own MSI. We're reducing the CPU load, guys. But it's actually kind of nice how it works. You just get on the webpage, then push it to the stream, and like Todd said, it just works, you know? It does it. It's kind of magic, really. Do the currency reset? We could do the currency reset. Just steal everyone's Ding coin. I think there's a command to do that in Streamlabs. That's where the Ding coin is stored. The Ding coin is stored in Streamlabs. So I could just nuke everyone's Ding coin and just reset it all. But again, is that something that someone would do a power up for? Like I have to have like a shareholders meeting. We got to discuss if this is scamming? Is this grifting? Guys, what are the optics of this? Is this a good look? Question mark TM. But no, I use both services. Stream Elements mostly for the music player, and duplicate commands. So if you give the sub, you'll see like messages from both Streamlabs and Stream Elements, both thanking for the sub, but with different messages. I do that just to be cute. But if Stream Elements does go away, I guess we'll just have Streamlabs. I'll just have to rely on their shitty music player. Though Stream Elements did tweet recently and say that they had found a person willing to buy them. They were looking to getting acquired by this company. They didn't explain who the company was, unless they did recently and I wasn't paying attention. If you're gonna have all new stuff, yes, pull a Bowser Revolution or something. Yeah. Makes sense. It makes sense. Don't think of it as me being an asshole. Think of it as like a fresh, clean slate. Whenever Bowser does Bowser Revolution, it's like communism, right? So we just don't think of it as me doing the big reset COVID style. Just think of it as communism. Never used a coin redeem, so it wouldn't cost me anything other than the redeem. Some people use the coin redeem. But every now and then I like to refresh the redeems. We used to have the Ralph Dancing redeem, for example. Then I got rid of it. I had other ones here. There was like one that made like Garfield show up. Every so often, I just refresh the redeems, because I always hit a point where I hit maximum redeems, so I have to like start getting rid of some, and you know, it hurts. Some of these I like, some of these, I don't know, they weren't that great, but they had like soul to them, you know? Bring back the dance redeem, I need it, I deleted it. I'd have to remake it. The commands you make get saved in the Mix It Up, and I recently cleaned them out. Might as well call yourself Pokimane. Pokemon, go to the polls. Shasta Twist is what we're doing today. Oh, I also have Dr. Pepper. Of course, whenever you go to a family function, you gotta rate the mini fridge. So I took a couple cans home, as it were. But it's all soft drinks. It's all soft drinks. I would never, ever taste the devil's nectar, as you guys know. So, yeah, that explains just about everything. That's where we are. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here this afternoon. That's why I'm gonna try to be here for as long as I can today. As I finally squared away the schedule. I'm here, and I'm ready to game. Let's play some fucking games, guys. Let's play games, guys. But no, really. What's up with the wooden pallet, though? What are the wooden pallets for? What is this doing? I opened my door. I see there's a wooden pallet. What are the wooden pallets for? Well, I bet it tasted pretty good. So I called the company. And I was like, what is the wooden pallet doing here? Your guy said he would pick up all the trash. What is my wooden... What is... He left the wooden pallet, man. Oh, so apparently, when you order exercise machines from this company, they just so happen to leave a wooden pallet in your front lawn. Like, that's part of the product, so I just happen to own a fucking wooden pallet now. Like, piss me the fuck off. Like, what am I gonna do with this shit? What? I'm gonna roast s'mores on a campfire? You got firewood or something? What the hell, man? I just tossed it in my garage like I do everything else. I put it right next to the styrofoam boxes of takeout food that I just leave there rotting until I gotta go to the dump. The dump. I just left it rotting there, guys, right next to the old styrofoam containers and pet food and pet slop. Hey, old man, Windbreaker. If they take it off the pallet, then yeah, they need to take that shit back.
Dog, how you doing, dude?
This is rare. Iggle coping for the guy. Iggle explain. Iggle explain. Iggle explain. Iggle sweeping? Is it true, chat? Iggle is sweeping? My brother left old tires in my garage, dog. I'm gonna have to take these out to the dump like Phil. Do they charge you at the dump like Phil? Or can't you just, I don't know, go to like Arby's? Like, nobody goes to Arby's in the first place. Just go to Arby's and just toss it in the dumpster. Like, who cares? It's a little life hack. You won't have to pay the garbage dump toll. Big up Eddie B43. Welcome in. Hello. I mean, I wouldn't. I keep it because I can find a use for a pallet. I mean, yeah, it's like, there's not a pallet. A pallet is a complete paperweight, you know? If you ever need to carry something the size of an exercise machine, if you need firewood, there are many uses for a wooden pallet. I don't know why he was so distraught about it that he felt the need to call the company up. That this is so bizarre for the man who talks about, like, not wanting to waste his time, proceeds to waste his time by calling the company and demanding them to come back and pick up the wooden pallet that they left behind. Like, I don't think the worker was a dunce. You know, I have to listen to the story from his perspective, right? So I can only go off the information that he provided to us. That might not be entirely accurate. But I gotta go off what he tells us. And I don't know, like, I don't think the guy is so dumb that he left it there on accident. Like, I was like, okay, well, I mean, he can take care of that. I only agreed to take away, like, the plastic that the exercise machine came in. I only agreed to take away the stuff that didn't weigh anything. Yeah, Karen Burnell. Arizona made gamer. Shy Guy deserves their own spin-off game. Fuck Toad. What would a Shy Guy game look like? Well, we already know. We already have the answer to this. It's Shy Guy Surfing. We need a Shy Guy Surfing official adaptation. That's what we need. They can charge $60 for it. He's only human, a miserable pile of contradictions like the rest of us, I guess. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, when it comes to detracting, the classic line in the sand between, like, being a detractor, someone who points and laughs, and being an A-log is the A-log classically, historically, thinks of themselves as superior to the person they're making fun of. Like, they feel like a weird intrinsic need to justify their own faults by comparing themselves favorably to some loser on the internet who they don't know personally. This was most often seen with Chris Chan, exhibited with Anthony Legato, the original A-log, the person who the term is derived from. You see it sometimes with detractors with Phil. I'm gonna be a coward and not name names. We'll just say the random anonymous YouTube commenters who who are just alt accounts. They're all alt accounts, sock accounts of people. But you do see it sometimes with Phil, where people say, oh, you know, I work 9 to 5 every fucking day, and I make my money, and I'm so much better than you, Phil, and you just sit on your ass, and you hate your life, and you hate games, and you hate your wife, and you ate your cat, and you didn't pay for his blood work. It gets to a point where when it gets a little bit too emotional, and I feel like we have this conversation a lot whenever it gets to particularly heated discussions regarding Phil, the blood work comes to mind, where letting your emotions get the better of you leads to can lead, not all the time, but sometimes, can lead to discussions of like, oh, this guy's like the worst guy ever. I'm so much better than him, guys. I would have paid for the cat's blood work. I'm fucking dare, Phil. He's gotta be crucified right now. We gotta fucking nail him to the cross, brother. This is the worst guy ever to exist. And I feel like detracting. This is just my opinion, of course, because like this is coming from like the home of Expand Dong, right? You could say I'm a hypocrite, I guess. Expand Dong used to like poke and cow tip, I guess. Surely it was inoffensive and innocuous, but you know, it'd be remiss of me to say that you wouldn't be able to categorize that under a form of cow tipping. This is coming from the school of Expand Dong, poking him in the chat, getting reactions that make you smile, giggle, get a little But, you know, I don't hate him. I don't want him to go away. I want him to keep making content. I want him to keep making content, playing games. I want him to keep suffering and lying to the government. I want him to commit perjury and lie on his taxes even more. This is kind of my mindset, you know? Let the content fall where it falls. Like, if Phil gets a dub, if Phil says the sky is blue, like, I'm sorry, sky is blue, guys. I'm sorry, guys, the king won. I know it hurts. The king has won. We must kneel to the king. When you let your emotions get the better of you, you start heading into A-log territory. It's not binary. It's not like you flip a switch, you flip the byte, and bam, you're immediately in A-log because he made you mad because you just couldn't stand hour 2 of the 3-hour podcast. You know, everyone has their days. Like, we're not all perfect. We're all or is it fallible? Like, we're not all infallible, we are fallible. Do people say fallible? We're only human, right? I'm sure people in the chat have had, like, DSP moments. Synthetic Man is called DSP Junior. You could look at my gameplay and say, Dingus, you had a DSP moment right there. We were playing Rayman and lost, like, 10 lives and reset the game, like, 10 times. But we didn't say anything, because we fuck with you like that. We don't... Maybe we'll think it, but we won't tell you to your face that you fucking suck at games and you're a loser, no life, mouth drooler. The end goal is to just have fun with it, right? Point and laugh from the distance and kind of know your place, I guess. Thank you, Sparkly Stardust. Hello, welcome in. Thank you. I got this extremely last minute from Anne because I figured I should wear a prop for the occasion. Let me scroll up, because I kind of went on a tangent. None of what I'm saying is new either. I feel like I have this conversation with Anne every time we end a collab stream. My brother left, it was Renee's garage message. Reminds me of a minor trend about Palette Do Yourself a decade ago. Like, I need to go back to actually listen to his day off segment because I skipped it. I only saw it through Kino Casino last night. I didn't see it live, so I had to watch it through the casino segment on it last night. They went on for a really long time. I woke up in the morning, they were still watching Angry Joe. So Angry Joe is the next. Not to say they haven't made fun of Angry Joe before. They haven't tried to make it work before. They want to make Angry Joe the next quartering. So we're now getting coverage of Angry Joe. Angry Joe. They watched like a documentary on him from Gamer from Mars. The guy who DSP wanted to collaborate with, but it fell through because I forget why. That's why Dingus playing this, because he loved Princess Peach Showtime so much, because I loved Yoshi's Woolly World so much. Crafted World was a bit of a step back, in my opinion. He ruined his life to say he was better than Chris. Yeah, exactly. He's still around. Like, surprisingly enough, he kind of did the thing that everyone should do if they start entering locale territory. Just shut up and recede into the limelight and fade into the darkness from whence you came. He is actually so. I think you can go to Twitter right now and talk to him directly. Nobody does this, surprisingly enough. You know, because people just move on. Of course, you become a cornerstone of history for this one particular locale and this one particular niche sector of the internet. But people do just kind of move on. Like, I looked at his comments years and years ago, because I was surprised that he was still around. And yeah, his comments were pretty normal. No one was like saying "fuck you, A-Log, you're a fucking ween, you're a fucking loser." No, it was just pretty normal. What could a Shy Guy game be like? Would a new F-Zero with Shy Guys instead of the Bucosberg? Like they're just riding Shy Guys like at high speeds, intergalactic racing with Shy Guys. Making a passing fair skin is fine. When you get into the weeds and start ring like Pokemon, then you kind of lost the plot. Exactly. If it ain't fun, then why bother? Yeah, the old... I quote Reggie so fucking much on that. But yes, it does kind of just go back to Reggie. Like, you're here to laugh at him. Once it crosses into genuine anger. And again, like, none of us are perfect. We're all infallible, so maybe there is a moment where he just really pissed you off and you got a bit emotional over it because he was just really annoying that particular day. Like, stuff like that, like outbursts like that is understandable. But when it's like the day-to-day, like when it's a pattern of behavior, when it's a consistent pattern of behavior, like I don't know why it's a pattern of behavior, guys, then it's like something to observe and say, like, God needs to step away. It's time to detox. It's time to watch femboys play Nintendo 64 games poorly. It's time to take a break from the Snortex. I keep imagining Shy Guys in a Bomberman like. I'd play it. I want these to be in the old folks' home streaming 20 years from now. I still stand by it. No, I want that too. That's why I don't want him to die. I don't want him to actually get nailed to a cross. I'll make jokes like that. I absolutely have. I absolutely have made jokes about like, oh, I just want him to go away forever. Rawr. But, you know, you hear from my tone of voice that I don't really mean it. My end game with Phil is I just want to be on the sidelines. My little bucket of dollar store popcorn that my sister got for me, that I scooped into my popcorn bag with my little scooper, and I have my little luxurious popcorn bucket from the He-Man movie that's shaped like Castle Grayskull. I'm just eating out of it. Oh, DSP begs for $100 to open a pack of cards that costed him $7. It's over. The Pokemon card drift was too powerful. I told you, it doesn't matter how much the cards are worth. The dummies are gonna pay for him to open it. The king is gonna win. It's a kingly. It's actually a really kingly. It's what inspired me to do this custom power-up drift. It's like I gotta do the custom power-ups, guys. I need at least one because they're there, and I want to do it because I want to make use of make use of my tools that I have available to me. I don't want to let it just sit there. I've been inspired by the Pokemon drift. We need to pay $100 in order to nuke all the mods and VIPs. Oh, speaking of that, Ann already knows this, but speaking of things where I put my foot in my mouth, Friday night, MTC Dude was typing in my chat. MTC Dude says, I'm specifying MTC Dude just so that you can't lay the responsibility on me because it was totally on him. But he says, Dingus, how many subs for you to read the Darziak DMs in a zesty dragon voice? Not even thinking about it, like on instinct. You can check the VOD. I say 20. And I gotta be honest, I didn't even know how much 20 subs cost. And then I was like, okay, maybe that's high. I feel like I thought at the time, that's not something that's actually demanded. So 20 subs seems like a ridiculously unreasonable amount to request for that. And then immediately I got them from Dogsplained. So, Anna has agreed to voice DSP. I guess I have to be a zesty dragon. I'm Darziak, guys. Guys, we're gonna read DMs. I gotta work on my zesty voice. I sound too masculine and I sound too straight. I don't sound gay enough. Surprisingly, I need to sound even gayer, guys. I've just gotta work on my voice, guys. So at some point, we're gonna have to do this. Now, since it was Dogsplained that fulfilled the conditions that I did not expect would be reached within seconds of me saying that jokingly, I'm gonna commit to it, even though it was a joke response. I'm gonna follow through. At some point, I will request Ann's services in assisting me with this endeavor, because he's already agreed to do so. But since Dogsplained was the one to fulfill the conditions, I'll ask him how he wants it to be framed, what the format should be. Does he want like a best of? Is there any specific messages he would like me to read? I don't mind reading like the funniest ones, or if he wants all of it, like fuck, I guess it'll be spread out across multiple sessions, but I'll do it. I guess I have to. But yeah. So expect that on the horizon. No ETA, no set date for that. TBA, to be announced, to be TBD, to be determined. But I want to, since it's been fulfilled, I gotta figure out what I want to do for it. Maybe I just slap on dragon horns. Maybe get like a Spyro 3D model, slap it in Vinian, just LARP as Spyro. You just say like Darziak is Spyro and just do that. I'm sure we could find a Spyro model. I just won't fun up EMS if I tune in and see him on the floor because of a chicken bone or something, right? As I always said, if you let Phil take over your mental state, he has won. It's another kingly W. I don't mind going in chat, tossing him down some bait and seeing what sticks. Yeah, like, I'm a bit hard on myself when I say going in his chat and saying something like innocuous is cow tipping, but I always know in the back of my mind, if I don't make that distinction, someone will say, Dingus, you're a hypocrite because you're literally Expandong. And I would counter that with, it's because I'm Expandong that I'm able to make this distinction now in the present day, present time, with my experience and my knowledge acquired from years of being Expandong. Years of being some fucking dickwad in his chat who would say stupid stuff. One guy last night gave $150 for cards, so he over-exceeded. I told you. I said 3,600 was gonna be the minimum, but I told you dunces were gonna like over-exceed it, and we would get people overpaying for one pack of cards. He should have cut that guy a deal and opened 2 for the price of 150. Just gotta give him like a $50 discount. Bro, you can't read all of them. I hope he keeps opening cards and pissing people off. It's funny. I do like to see the overlap with the Pokemon community. Apparently, the Pokemon TCG community has taken they're observing from a distance. Some have made videos already. They've taken into account the fact that Phil is treading in on their waters with no knowledge of Pokemon whatsoever. If knowledge of Pokemon garnered from playing Pokemon Blue once a decade. 2-3 decades ago, and playing Pokemon Fire Red recently and already forgetting the Pokemon in that game. So yeah, I like to see that. I love to see. I don't know. I got like a bias for non-detractors, like explicitly non-detractors felting DSP. Now you can like, what do I mean by that? Allow me to explain. Like, you can know about him as, like, the guy who masturbated in front of thousands of people on live stream. You can know about him as the guy who rages. I'm not saying, like, you don't have to know who he is, period. But just someone outside of our general sector felting DSP. Like, that is my bread and butter. Like, I live for that. Because it's so unique. You get a specifically unique perspective. And we're getting that now from the Pokemon community, taking eye of him doing this. Yeah, just let me know. Yeah, I will. The thing is, I've skimmed through the Darziak DMs through, ALT and Shroom Dukum and Meerkat going through them, but I haven't gone through everything. And I was kind of peeking at their stream, and I noticed that it was going on for a long time. In fact, it was kind of going on for all of Saturday. Now, Tevin was pausing here and there, but I imagine the full chain is pretty long. So, again, if Dogsplain requests it, I guess we'll have to do all of it. You know, I believe Tevin read all the PPP DMs, from what I recall. So it is possible to go through these segmented. He broke it up into multiple chunks. If Dogsplain just wants the greatest hits, I guess I can set up to where people can, like, submit the greatest hits that you want to be read out, and then we'll just do that. But I'll leave the format up to him because he fulfilled the condition for it. Gotta add a Welsh accent too. I can't do it. I can't do a Nia Xenoblade accent. I'm sorry. I'm not reading that, Iggle. I know I'm scrolling up, but you know what message I'm responding to. I'm not reading that. I fed the dogs. What did you just announce? Oh, the Darziak DM stuff. No wonder you visit Sangers. Sangers is not a femboy. He's some weird little vampire idiot. He's just a weird little Canadian vampire. Kino Casino only was like 2.4 thousand or 2.6 thousand. I think it said 7,000 some messages. You know which one it is. No, look, Dogsplain's a nice guy. He'll let us do it segmented if he truly wants all of them read. But yeah, I'm just gonna leave the format to him. We'll see how he prefers it to be read out. Drop the Dingus files. Oh, that'll be in 10 years when me and Anne finally break up. Here's all the Dingus DMs. Honestly, I like Anne, but we don't really DM a lot. Here's the thing. I don't really DM a lot of people to begin with. People DM me. I don't really DM I'm rarely one to start the conversation. I don't know. It's kind of like I kind of keep to myself. My mentality is I feel like I'm loud enough in like chats and like in streams. I feel like I'm loud enough that to be even more pressing and in your business and in your Kool-Aid out off the stream, off other people's streams, I feel like gets into a bit of main character syndrome territory. Does that make sense? Like I really try to keep myself off the stream. Anne can tell you like how often we DM. It's not if you're an Anne server and you see like me and Anne talk, like if I need to ask him something, I'll just ask him there. Like our DMs don't really have anything to them. There's no spice there, no beef. Secret Dingus Files is when I send him an image of Evil Land, show him the image that looks like Bowser, or bugging him if he's free for anime. Like that's really it. Like that is the last time Anne DM'd me actually. Anne DMs me the image of the Bowser shit, and then us coordinating times for the collab that didn't go through last week. And then him asking if I'm ready for the collab, and then anime. I sent him my essay for partner. I was like, hey, do you think this looks good? And Anna was like, yeah, that looks good. Yeah, I keep to myself. It's a symptom of, again, me just kind of being a little quiet and shy around unknown quantities. If people want to reach out to me, that's great. But I don't make it a point to really, I guess, intrude. I mentioned this a few days ago to Eagle, I think, but it took me a long time, like, to finally get on Discord. Like, for a long time, I was just, like, refusing to use it. Like, I would use Skype, you know? I would use ZatChat. I even used AIM way back when. I used all of these services long before I was old enough to actually start using them. Don't tell the TOS that. Not that it matters, because all those services are dead now. But I kind of just refused to go on Discord. I don't know, maybe I was skinwalking Mr. Medicker. Mr. Medicker told me that Discord was gay, so I just didn't use it. I didn't use Google Hangouts either, though. I kind of just stayed in YouTube chats as, like, the expand dong. I didn't even have, like, the avatar. If you see the recent quartering documentary by June the King, you'll see a cameo from me in, like, the quartering versus Coach Red Pill segment. You'll see my avatar there is just the default E. For the longest time, that was just me. Like, I was just the default E, expand dong, and my channel was just barren. And I kind of just keep to myself. I don't really tread on anyone's toes unless I'm in a chat room. Then I feel like I can't let loose, and I don't know. It's like you come home and take your shoes off, and you take your pants off, and unbuckle your belt, something like that. You're coming home. I think it's okay with a chat in the stream, because it's called a chat for a reason, right? Like, you're supposed to be, as long as you're not, you know, spamming or breaking the stream's rules or whatever. I'm fine with being chatty there and being chatty on stream. It's the reason why we're doing just chatting for an hour, because I had so much to talk about. But when it comes to, like, you know, more personal spaces, I tend to respect boundaries, I guess. It's like I have no reason to reach out to you. So if you would like to reach out to me, that kind of gives me. If you reach out to me first, right, and we get to talking, have a little conversation, I might be prone to message you more often, because it kind of tells me unspokenly so, but it tells me that, like, okay, you're fine with me talking to you, I guess. Like, you signed the permission slip to have communications with me.
Yeah, swollen dingus.
Thank you, Richard.
Yeah,
thank you. I'm glad I'm not just being schizophrenic right now. Thank you for allowing me. Hey, Zuki Wiki. But no, I eventually did go on Discord. You can check my join date. My join date is very late relative to a lot of you people's. I joined a couple months after I started streaming, actually. During the first year of Dingus, like, I still was refusing to join Discord. And oftentimes, even after I finally joined it, I kind of just stick it to Ant server. If anyone needs to reach me, like, they know where I'm gonna be. I don't like joining Discords willy-nilly. Like, you really have to push me. If you invite me personally, there's a high chance I will join a server. But I'm not just gonna click a random link and then join a server, you know? Even if it's someone that I like. Because I'm just kind of stubborn and thick-headed. I like being where I am, and I like knowing my place and not really intruding on places that places and spaces that, I don't know, aren't my own necessarily, even if they are welcoming to me, even if they're run by people that I like. I just don't want to be in too many servers, guys. I don't want to look at my left Discord server bar become super long, filled with unread messages from servers that haven't been muted, even though you can mute them. I'm talking about people in particular. So I try to keep it restricted. I'm like in Ann server, Tevin server, a handful of other ones that I honestly don't talk in. I just try to keep it to myself, okay? Dingus sent me a message in January where I fell asleep on my phone typing numbers. I thought that was funny and necessary to send to you, because it's like if I didn't screen cap it then and send it to you, it was probably gonna be lost, and I'd have to like go to stream VODs to find that message. It was like spur of the moment thing, like I gotta screen cap this now, or it's gonna be more annoying to find it later. No, I'm not schizo posting. You get emotes for joining servers, but it's like YouTube memberships where it only works on that server unless you get Discord Turbo or Discord Nitro or whatever. No, I'm not paying Discord money. Just like I'm not downloading your loyalty program, Denny's. Just like I'm not getting Twitch Turbo, Twitch. Though I guess Twitch Turbo is alright if you don't know how to set up an ad blocker. Though I guess Twitch ad blockers are pretty inconsistent. Oh, it works in my machine. Works on my machine. So yeah, I mean, if you have, I guess I'll say it. I don't bite. I'm not saying that I bite. So if you have something that you would like to talk to me about, and maybe you don't want it to be like in the public chat, you can message me. Though I don't bite, you guys. It's just it's rare that I am the one to initiate the conversation, because anything that I can tell you in private, I would just tell you in public, right? At least that's my mentality. Like, why would I tell Knock he's cool in DM when I can just tell it to him right now to his face? Hi, Knock, you're cool. You know? Things that need to be like DM'd or like and fucking falling asleep and butt dialing a bunch of messages in my chat. Turbo I got because I'm watching on mobile. That's fair. Yeah, you can't really felt the ads on the mobile Twitch app. No, I'm not paying for Discord Nitro or Twitch Turbo. I don't need a sub to yap at people. True. You know, some people were like this. They're letting non-affiliates make money now on Twitch, though they can't take the money out until they become affiliate. I guess those people, the money they make, they can just put that back into Twitch Turbo. Unless it's built into your account somehow, like mine. God, I hope they never fix that. You have like Twitch Turbo on your account and you don't pay for it. I think your dog is messing with you again. All those ads on mobile when swapping between streams. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I do watch on mobile sometimes. It's fine. Here's the thing, right? It's the same thing with YouTube. Like, it's more pertinent that you skip the ad. If we could have no ads, obviously that'd be preferable. But if you could just felt the ads on desktop, like that's good enough. Like whenever you're on your phone, it's at least for me, it's never long enough that I'm gonna lose sleep over not being able to perma-felt the ads on mobile. You know, so you just kind of have to deal with it. And it supports your favorite content creators. I have a friend who removed their affiliate, but they gave them emotes or permanent emotes? You mean like, what do you mean? The emotes they had previously as an affiliate became permanent emotes? They're scamming the system. That's kind of interesting. Sarah was thinking about having an affiliate. Well, not even having an affiliate, but at least like power leveling and giving his info to Jeff Bezos so that he could make some scratch. Because what they're saying is if you give your information but don't take the affiliate, you still have no ads. But there's an asterisk next to it, meaning, you know, they can change that on a whim for any reason at any time. But for the moment, there still won't be any ads. You can give them your information and start making the money. You just won't be able to withdraw it. But I had told them, like, okay, well, if you decide to do that, and it stays within the Twitch ecosystem, at least you can use it for turbo, and that'll help you out with like some of your projects. Like he's trying to do like restreams on like his bot accounts to restream people. And if you have Twitch Turbo, that would be able to like bypass ads. You could use it for like subs for people he watches, or use it for bits and stuff. But the asterisk is the concerning part. They could just change that at any time. So he's kind of in the mentality right now that he won't go for affiliate until they get to that point where the non-affiliates are now getting ads. Like all the streams are getting ads, which I feel personally is an inevitability with the desire to compete with Kick. I feel like that's the whole reason they extended the money making to the non-affiliates in the first place, was to compete with Kick. They're desperate for more personalities to come in and start making the platform some money. But I feel like we're slowly inching to a point where all the streams will have ads, affiliate or no affiliate, partner or no partner. And at that point, since they're getting ads anyway, you may as well turn on the affiliate, or else the people are just watching ads to pay Jeff Bezos directly. Hey, Mr. Smith. You can't compete with crackhead money. All of my money goes to gacha, right? No, not all of it. A mobile, I use an outdated version of Twitch with the ad block. Oh, really? That doesn't result in any, like, UI errors or anything? Let me, take a sip here. It doesn't look too weird, do you, Knock? I don't know, I have this thing where I like my websites looking a certain way. I like my apps looking a certain way. If you change that shit overnight, it becomes unrecognizable. I start spurging out. This is too much change. I don't recognize it. This is what I'm used to. This isn't what I'm accommodated to, chat. Why are you doing this to me, chat? Guys, are you ready for video games? Are you ready for video games, guys? Sadly, there's no DSPN news today. I don't have a news segment for you guys. I thought this would have been the week that we get the Nintendo Direct announcement, but there's nothing here. I'm checking. I don't see the Fire Emblem Direct announcement, guys. I don't see it. It's just a bunch of Yoshi shilling. The prop folder has Yoshi's coffee mug if you have hand capture. I do, but it's very jank. I don't often use it. It's not really reliable for me, but thank you, Delorio. Welcome in. Direct in June. That is the current rumor. But I've seen the pattern before. Usually they like to wait for they like to wait for the current hyped game of the now to release, and then they start focusing on the next big direct. Now, those patterns have been kind of felted this year due to their focus on a Nintendo Today app, making announcements on that app, announcing directs 10 minutes before they air. So who's to say if the patterns will continue to stay for 2026? Usually they have a direct in June and a direct in September that are general directs and not like a game-focused, game-specific direct. We're coming up on June. Yoshi just dropped. And the reason why they wait for the current game of the hype train to drop is so, wait for it to drop, release so it disappears from the news cycle, so they don't have to talk about it on the next direct. They can just have it, it's already out, so you don't have to bring it up on the next direct. Just focus more on new projects. Hey, Wiggle. So now that Yoshi's dropped, if we get a general direct, it'll focus on more Star Fox information, supplementary information, Platoon Raiders info, Rhythm of Heaven, possibly ending with a Fire Emblem segment. As long as we get anything from Fire Emblem. Of course, the big reveals will be like a Ocarina of Time remake. Rumors are true, it'll be split in two, and I'll probably split the fan base in two as well, with the reception to that. If it truly ends up being a game split into two halves, Final Fantasy VII ass remake. Been waiting on Rhythm Heaven, come on already. At least it's day and dated. It's a week after Star Fox. Robosuit C looking extra bussy today. Thank you. We got the eggshell hat for the Shy Gal Robo Lady, and I'm here wobbling in my bosom as I am wont to do. Okay.
Hello, Spandog. How you doing, dude?
Aqua Saber. Hello. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Thank you for the Shasta. You interrupted me though? I was gonna say, okay, guys. I think this is it. We can't stall any further. I would really like to get to the game. Thank you so much, guys, for stopping on by. But that's it. That's it. We're gonna game now. It's time for the game. I didn't even talk about the overlay. I spent probably way too long on getting the overlay just right. We're talking autistic pixels and dimensions and getting everything just right. Perhaps I'd be boasting my trumpet horn a bit too much, saying that I'm like super proud of it, but I am kind of proud of it. You won't believe it, guys. I had to make so many text sources. Oh my god, it took me so long, guys. I'm proud of it, guys. Longest morning show ever? No, the longest just chatting segment was, I think on the partner stream? That's all that matters, babe. Thank you, Eagle. Alright, let's cut that, and then... let's get everything set up. Let's play some games. Let's play a game, guys. And we'll swap it on over. Ta-da! Yeah, I told you, I kind of use like the Donkey Kong Bonanza overlay as like a template. Whoa! Yoshi and the Mysterious Book! Wow, what a title. Well, they're getting even lazier with these nowadays, guys. Is it kazoo for that song? Oh, the Zelda Forest Temple? I'm always reminded of like the improved version that someone uploaded to YouTube of like some autistic kid going... Someone was doing like, they did like a new version of the Forest Temple theme, but it's like some autistic kid doing it a cappella. There's like no instrumentation. It's just making random noises. Yeah, funky forest feel. Nice layout, thank you. Yeah, here's the thing, like, this Yoshi game will probably be just okay TM, trademark. It probably won't wow everybody. It'll definitely wow me, but I'm easily impressed. This isn't the next Donkey Kong Bonanza, let alone the next Mario Odyssey. But it's been a while since I played a Switch 2 first-party release. Like, I skipped Pokopia, I skipped Tomodachi Life, even though that was a Switch 1 game. But most people played it on Switch 2, you know? But I felt like coming back to the new releases, let's do a little something special. I felt like Yoshi deserved it. We love Yoshi. Yoshi, as a series, is not the most banger AAA 5-star, 6-star Hogan Nintendo IP, but it's near and dear to the hearts of detractors far and wide. Everyone loves Yoshi's Island, detractor and non-detractor alike. I felt like Yoshi warranted a little something extra. What do you mean I'm slipping into the Arlo cadence? What timeline is this Yoshi game? Is Mario Baby? It's actually a Yoshi game that takes place in the present day, according to the marketing material. I've not seen any spoilers beyond the trailers that I've seen, and Tevin doing, like, out-of-context gameplay. Because I don't think Tevin showed story cutscenes. I only ever saw him doing the levels themselves. Tevin usually skips that shit. So the actual story, I didn't even want. They showed like the intro. I skipped the intro trailer. I didn't watch that. It'll all be new to me, man. Wow. We need to farm the engagement before we hit the YouTube mode on, guys. Guys, YouTube mode on.
Something.
Starberry Shorty. Thank you, Starberry Shorty. Thank you for the gifted community sub, and it went to Kif. Oh, I know who that is. He's been, I think he followed recently. He's another streamer. Thank you, Starberry Short. Thank you for the gifted. It's gonna be a modern day, but they're reading a story about it. Are you spoiling me, or do you mean that for real? For real? Also, I think I should log back into Twitch. It's supposed to toss the confetti for a gift sub. I don't know why it's not doing that. You have no idea. Okay, good. You're gonna make me mad. You're gonna make me mad, Zuki Wookie. Give me 1 second. Get the Shy Lady off screen. Yeah, don't spoil my fucking Yoshi Kids game. How dare you? How dare you? think it was doing it last stream too, where it wasn't giving like the reactions to the positivity. So let me just fix that. But yeah, I sought like the book theming, right? There you go. Hopefully that works now. I don't have to mess with it again. Yeah, but I figured since it's like a book theme, okay, you just make it like a storybook. Yoshi's always been about storybooks, going all the way back to Yoshi's Story. Even the original Yoshi's Island, the intro is read out as though it's a story that a parent is reading to a child. Been playing First Light while listening to not a Dingus game, but pretty good so far. I've actually heard concerning things about this James Bond game. I saw an article that was like, guys, maybe James Bond just shouldn't be in video games anymore. So I was like, oh, well, that's kind of harmful. That's kind of hurtful. Is it really that bad? Guys, we have influencers in the James Bond game, and it's like some guy I've literally never heard of before. So maybe I'm just like, maybe I really am a Zoomer Unk. I don't know who the fuck these people are. Like, who? Kara Lame? Is that somebody I should be familiar with? Apparently so. Hey, Puddin. Designed for toddlers. Thank you for the lurk, by the way. Don't know why I've enjoyed I've enjoyed what I played so far. Yeah, I don't know. It kind of gets me because I don't know. When I was growing up, it felt like James Bond was like bigger, and it feels like he's kind of like he's had like the Halo effect. He's the Halo of cinema. It felt like James Bond used to be a household name, and everyone gave a fuck about James Bond. James Bond was so like amazing. Everyone wanted to be James Bond, and perhaps it's IP mismanagement or just not doing enough with the property, but I feel like there should be more noise for a James Bond game. You know, that's like Hitman, but James Bond like that. That's like the stuff that you would post about in like green text threads on basket weaving forums of like your dream game. Yeah, my dream game is James Bond, but it's Hitman. I just feel like there should be more excitement about it. Now I can't be the rabble rouser because I'm gonna be honest, James Bond has been too old for me, guys. Perhaps the target demographic is the issue. The target demographic for a game like this is just too old, maybe. It's not Nightfire or Agent Under Fire, in my opinion. It does play like a Hitman game, which is cool. Pretty sure Casino Royale was the last movie that got an actual game. 07? Yeah, you might be right. All I know about James Bond at this point is that he blew a twink off camera! Or something like that. I choose to believe it was just James Bond himself. Probably doesn't do enough with it. You get like Spider-Man movies more often than James Bond. That's the thing. It probably just times change, right? Times a change. James Bond used to be like this womanizing ladies man, and everybody loved him. But now it's you know, superheroes. It's about 6'7" Chungus, and James Bond is just yesterday's old news, old hat, yesterday's kebab. No longer the bee's knees. That's me. I'm Dr. Dingus. I like the little egg pattern here on the file screen. I like that. I like the title screen itself. It's literally Yoshi's Island. My problem with some of the newer Yoshi's Island games is that they don't actually take place on Yoshi's Island. They take place on like different islands. It's kind of like, pissed me the fuck off. How are you gonna call it Yoshi's Island and it doesn't take place on Yoshi's Island? Guys, I'm so excited. I've had this in my house since Saturday. Look at Junior. It's not Baby Bowser this time. It's a present timeline game. Every other Yoshi game, not every Yoshi game, most Yoshi games tend to take place in the past. You know, when Mario's baby, Luigi's baby, they're all babies. But look, it's Junior, so it's a present day style game. Hey, Krusty Punky. Oh my god, it's the book from all the promotional materials. It's, Junior's fault. So, we gotta blame Spider-Verse for everything having low frame rate, low FPS animations now. We got, like, fucking Spider-Verse animations in my fucking Yoshi game. I guess it fits Yoshi. I'm supposed to be like, oh, we're in a storybook. This is kind of like crossing the boundaries of Mario canon, though. Like, Bowser Jr. is a Mario character. He's not a Yoshi character. It's like putting him explicitly in a Yoshi game. I don't know. Feels like if you're a Mario artist like me, this is kind of like crossing boundaries. I'm guessing they got sucked into the book. So is Yoshi just in the book already? Is this like a Paper Mario Paper Jam situation? Okay, no, this is outside the book. He gets sucked into it. And Yoshi hops into the book to do his little Pokemon Snap documentary shit. Guys, Junior is dead. Yoshi, you should know what this is. You see that shit all the time in the spin-off games. He saw this clown car in Mario Tennis. Like, what do you mean? There should be subtitles for what they're saying. Like that one Pokemon episode where they go to the giant island. Team Rocket Pokemon were like, bro, James and Jesse are based, actually. Who's there? Is someone reading my pages? We don't have the black or white Yoshi? Ah, goodness, where am I? It feels like the games... I don't know. The games are very inconsistent on whether they want to include the white and black Yoshis. They were like secret characters in Yoshi's story, and then some of the spin-offs include them as like alternate colors for green Yoshi, but not all of them. It's very inconsistent. Would you folks please help me celebrate? They made it political. Yeah, just have Yoshi voiced by Donald Glover and all those future appearances. Because like people were fearing because Seth Rogen was DK in the first movie that he was gonna voice DK in all of his appearances after that. That's like saying you thought Crispy Rat was gonna be Mario permanently. Like we knew that was not with Nintendo. Like no way, buddy. Nintendo, like AA budget Nintendo trying to pass their games off as AAA. No way we're getting Crispy Rat for every fucking Mario game. Hey, Rabbit Clone. But what are the orange Yoshis are for? Oh, that's much better. Thank you kindly. I am Mr. Encyclopedia, but you may call me Mr. E for short. Get it? Get it? Get it? I used to watch this old Scooby-Doo cartoon where there was like a character named Mr. E. This is kind of giving me like Mr. E Incorporated vibes. This part where we all collectively spell a word. No, it's not like fucking Dora the Explorer. Even though he's staring directly at me, the viewer. We don't have a mouse cursor on screen, at least. I'm the man! Now, what shall I call all of you? Wow, how convenient. Oh, so you're each called Yoshi, eh? What a unique group of creatures you are. Seems I've made some mysterious new friends. Why is that highlighted? Yoshi is not a mystery. How is Yoshi mysterious? Explain. Hey, Egg Gang 1738. And Nintendo is not wasting money on Seth Rogen. When you hear shit like that, it's like, no, you don't actually believe that. You're just trying to spread lies and malaise by lying, by pretending, fear-mongering that Seth Rogen's gonna voice Donkey Kong forever and ever now. Bro, he wasn't even in the second movie. Beyond like an unvoiced cameo. You got nothing to fear. He's being sarcastic. No, I think this will be like our... Remember Dragon Tales? Quetzal? This is like our mentor character. If we're gonna like equate this to like a baby toddler show, this is our Quetzal. How serendipitous! Mysterious creatures are the subjects of my very pages. Oh my god, it's Crazy Daisy. But I cannot access any of that information myself. I feel like you could help. Okay, get like a double mirror set up. Have a mirror in front of Mr. E that reflects a mirror behind Mr. E, which is another mirror that shows him what's inside his book. It'll be a very complex setup, but it's possible to get him to read his pages. Or just have the Yoshis transcribe everything for him and then read it back to him. May I ask you to take a closer look at my contents and see if anything is amiss? Well, do you spot anything interesting? You made a discovery? Ah, that was quick. Oh, my word. You've spotted a walking flower, you say? mysterious indeed. Here, try using my magnifying glass to take a closer look. I like his little expression there. That could be an emote. I gotta add some more emotes. Carl was drilling my ass for not having more emotes. I do have some open slots, but they're like tier 3 slots. Adding emotes that no one but me will use. These apples look quite tasty. Most creatures will eat apples just like these, and quite eagerly too. Oh, what's this? What do you suppose this odd cluster is about? It vaguely resembles some sort of fruit. What's that? A creature seems to be hiding underground. Perhaps it's hibernating. Alright, let's go. Well, it's a walking flower. As you said, is it flora or fauna, plant or animal? We're on the verge of a new discovery. Let's make note of this. I must learn more about this mysterious new creature. Would you be willing to explore the creature's habitat, Yoshi? If you peer through my magnifying glass, you'll be pulled into my pages. Let's let your curiosity lead you. Will I record any new discoveries you make? Well, let's fucking do this, Vio. Thing is, would you spend $44,000 and $2,200 to get an 80-inch gong? No, but Triple P would. Alright, our baby game begins. You now stand inside the pages that contain this creature's natural habitat. Exciting, eh? Let me know if something catches your eye. Oh my god. Okay, we gotta learn what every button does, guys. So we got the Spider-Verse animations on point. Alright, we've still got the tongue, that's good, they haven't removed that. Oh, wait. we have, I think they call this the tail flick in marketing. We have the tail flip. Alright, you can still do that, which is good. Wait, could he always do the tongue at a diagonal angle before? Is that new? I feel like that's new. Wait a minute. You can angle the tongue? Oh, wait. No, that's definitely new. I was aiming in one direction, but no, you can just like fucking move it wherever you want, and his tongue will accommodate. Interesting. Still toss eggs. Crouch? Could Yoshi crouch before? I know he could duck, but I don't remember Yoshi being able to crouch. Maybe in some of the games that I didn't play. Angle the tongue for optimal penetration angle. What? Oh! There he is. So, like I said earlier, it's not a pure platforming game. It's more of an exploration game where you try to interact with the enemy and try to see like its traits, what it does, what it likes, what it doesn't like. And you try to mess around with it. It's extremely N64 coded. I see where you're getting. It kind of reminds me of Pokemon Snap, where you would just fuck with the Pokemon to get them to react in certain ways, and then you take like a picture of them. It's giving me like those vibes, but instead of like taking pictures, you're like documenting them for your like school science project. So they have a sweet taste, don't they? I'll make a note of your discovery right here on my own page. You bopped its head and left it dazed. Let's toss an egg at it. It became dazed after you bopped it with that egg. Sorry, little one. Can it hurt me? Whoa. It's on my back. Rides on Yoshi's back. A peculiar new passenger. This creature seems keen to ride on your back. It's just like Super Mario World, where you get like you get Yoshi and it adds extra layers of instrumentation to the music. Wait, I can swap passengers? That's kind of mean. Oh, I can just toss them? I can tail flick in midair. Makes flowers bloom. The creature calls flowers to bloom. What an amazing discovery. Do it for this one. Oh, wait, come on. My discovery there has a 1 star. I guess he can't do it for this one. Zoomers, is that Dingo in the mysterious tome? It is the very same indeed. This game is kind of unethical. We're beating up flowers as research. What the fuck? Yeah, don't do it in real life. It's supposed to be like think of this as you letting out your anger against flowers in reality. The lens of a game.
Yeah, swollen dingus, literally, yeah. Actually, yes.
Thank you, Zoomers. It becomes energized when it gets 150 coins. What if I ground pound it? It calls flowers to bloom even while airborne. Nice toss, Yoshi. Oh my god, that one is permanently dead? Sprouts when buried, causes blooming when tossed. Let's get another one. What if I toss him there? Such a lovely arch. This spot must be meant for ceremonies and celebrations. Anything on those leafy parts? Can I still lock it? I don't think it lets you lock the angle anymore. Unless that was, No, I guess you won't be attacking enemies, really. I'm not failing the tutorial. My coins are shaped like onions for some reason. Any options to change it? Controller settings. Well, let's see. Why does it do anything? Okay. Well, it does have the egg toss options. R to activate the aiming cursor, R to toss the egg. Hold it to activate it, and then release R to toss the egg. I've always preferred patient. Oh, I love Rumble. God, wait, why do we have like 3 control schemes? It's like if you really prefer jumping with B, there you go. Tail flick on the A though is nasty. I'd prefer like tail flick to be on X. Egg toss on A just sounds awful. Yeah, I think we'll stick with the default setup here. Doesn't look like there's a way to lock it. It's my 1-star discovery. Oh, you can customize the page? That's pretty cool. You can customize your discoveries. Whoa! Ah, I see. We're supposed to make it grow up somehow. Yeah, default seems to be the way to go. Purple? Wait a minute. Aha! The flowers that bloom will match the colors of the creature. Do these ones over here, like, really not bloom? I guess not. Oh, what if we had tossed the purple one instead of the yellow one there? Alright, he's also felted. Oh, I hope that wasn't the only purple one. Used to be like 5 smelly flowers per level, now it's 3. It's downgraded! There must be more creature discoveries hidden within this habitat. That one looks kind of muddy. Whoa, buddy. Progress. Oh my word, it grew into a big tree. Oh, wait. It's timed? Why? Wait, give me another little guy. Oh no, I was supposed to have one. I've already lost. Oh, that's a 10 coin. I ate them, so I didn't have a way to make the flowers bloom. Oh, it depends on level? Gotcha. Was he making a flower crown? I just interrupted him? This is interesting. It does kind of make you, it makes you decide, like, when you want to, like, stock up on eggs or have them as a little traveling companion. Before this game came out, I said it was kind of going for, like, an Odyssey design philosophy approach where you, like, become the enemy. Like, Kirby in the Forgotten Land had a similar thing going on. This tree's all flowery now, too. Like, you remember in Odyssey, you could like, possess people. My word, the creature's petals change in color after it ate that apple. Yeah, he's red now. But yeah, Odyssey, you, like, possess the enemies. In Bonanza, you had the animal transformations. In Kirby in the Forgotten Land, Kirby's big-ass mouth let him transform into, like, vending machines and cars and shit. I feel like this is Yoshi's equivalent of, using other enemies' powers to your own benefit. You like that little thing you did just there? Do it again. Come on. Do it. That itself should be a discovery. Let the idle animations play. Can I eat it? Discovery. Apples taste good. What if I have two of them interact? Come on, make out with them. Kiss. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of his crown. Alright, now surely we gotta take that somewhere. Or is it just for show? The fact that he's, like, still cheering on about it tells me we might have to do something more with it. Yoshi side-eyes the camera when you idle. I like it. I like that too. No, Dave is not playing this, bro. It came out last Thursday. I'm late to it. Thanks, Amazon. But no, Phil's not playing this. Phil's not playing this because the narrator was, the narrator made him feel like a toddler. The narrator made him feel weird. I'm sorry? Like, I know you might like this, but, like, this is a game for children. Get it? Like, I'm sorry. This entire area is filled with flowers now. Look. There, look. He shared his crown. I knew they would have interaction. I knew if I put him next to another one, they would have an interaction. He shared the crown with the blue one. Ah, they create a full field of flowers if you bury them in a puddle of water. Hey Golem, how's the game been so far? I did like an hour of talking. I literally just started the game. But we had the intro cutscene showing that it's Bowser Jr. in the present day, present time, doing shenanigans. He found the book, brought it to Yoshi's Island, and then I guess fell into the book. He's somewhere in the book. And now Yoshi's going into the book too to go help out the talking book. I'm interested in the implications of it being a Yoshi game that takes place in the present day Mushroom Kingdom. These flowery friends come in so many different colors, how lovely. As I said earlier, Yoshi games typically take place in the past Mushroom Kingdom, where all the mainstays except for Yoshi are babies. So if you're gonna include Junior, you know, the Mario Galaxy movie might have something to do with it, but if you're gonna include Junior, like, you don't just do that randomly, you don't just do that on a whim. There's a conscious decision made when you want to include Bowser Jr. It's like, okay, we want Junior to be here. The only way he can be here feasibly, without, like, time travel or some other multiverse cope, is to set it in the present. So there's something in the story that gave them a reason to put Junior here. $70 physical? It was $60 if you did it from Amazon. Which I did. All 3 big flowers bloomed. All of the big flowers just bloomed. It's like they woke up to say hello. What a delightful discovery. If you're ready, you can leap into that sparkly spot to return. Bloomed every single bud, so I didn't miss anything else. I'm sure I missed like 1 discovery. Yeah, see, because I got 2 stars. Let me keep going. Not done learning about this creature yet, huh? You're telling me I'm missing something. Oh, look at that. He kind of has like a double jump, triple jump thing going on. At least animation-wise. Thank you, Zookster, for the big Luigi moment, even though this isn't a game that stars Luigi. Was that a discovery? I made him dizzy? I didn't even do what they wanted me to do. Kinda just went down the hill. Oh, you know, I was probably supposed to bloom the flowers like that. I didn't even do it the way they wanted me to do it. I say, we're getting to know this creature much better. Let the learning continue. No. It's a Luigi-like? I don't know, could we see Luigi doing all this? Is this really what Luigi would do?
Yoshi,
You made so many satisfying discoveries. Thank you, Yoshi. I think our flowery new friend deserves a proper name. What shall we call one of these creatures? Let's hear Mr. E's suggestion. Well, let me think up my own name. Oh man, what do we call it? Guys, we gotta get $20. Let's name a Yoshi's Island creature, everybody. $20, guys. Now, guys, you said you wanted me to bring back the Name a Pokemon segment. I'm doing what you wanted. I'm doing what you asked for. Where is the support? Like, nobody's tipping to name the Yoshi creature. Just name it Dingus. Pop-Tart. Thank you, Pop-Tart, for the re-up. 9 months at tier 1 for 17 months. Appreciate it. wait. Let me get my Velcro wallet. Hey, Jezzy. I finally get my Babby Dinosaur. I got it Saturday, but I had family functions. A weekend of family functions preventing me from attending the stream, Jesse. Thank you for the support, Pop-Tart.
Watch this!
Egging 1738. Thank you for the re-up for 44 months. Hype Train incoming. Guys, I don't know what that is. I'm playing a high-intense Yoshi action game. I'm not sure if I'll be able to attend to the Hype Train when it goes off. This is a highly distracting game here. Pokemon segment or the card segment? I can spot the drama of July miles away. Guys, I bought those cards for you! I bought them for you! You wanted this, guys! I bought the cards for you. Like, you wanted the cards. I bought the cards because you wanted them. This is a business. I can't just do things for myself. You wanted the cards. I'm doing this for you because it's for your own good. You don't know what you want. I'm doing this for you guys. Can we get someone to pay for Jade to name this disgusting tree? It's not disgusting. It's a little flower. Zuki Wookie says we just call it Dingus. Tevin called his... I did see Tevin name this one on his stream. He called it Expandong. I feel like we gotta save the truly funny names for the more fitting enemies. There's a lot of enemies we're gonna stumble across. This can be our little Dingus. Okay, I'm gonna do like a spin on Zuki's suggestion. We'll call it Dingusy. I can't do Dingusy Jr. Okay, good. It doesn't have like a naughty word filter. I'm sure it does. I'm sure I just can't call it the hard R. Dingusy, eh? That's a fine choice. Well then, shall we officially name this creature Dingusy? If you ever want to change its name, you may do so right here on its page. A cute flower-like creature that skips wherever it goes. Which one did I miss? Gets muddy easily. Where was there mud on the level? Maybe under the bed of leaves? Hey, Golden Cream. Not the Dingussy. We can't just name it Dingus. I'm Dingus. You gotta name it like a diminutive term. He's my little sidekick. The only thing I could think of is that it'd be like a puddle of mud underneath the leaf bed that I didn't know what to do with. Buds and flowers flourish near a fallen tree-sized Dingussy. As they grow, Dingussy faces become just as huge as their stalks. Does this taller trio enjoy their view from way up high? Each towering flower is actually a common Dingussy growing into a tree. With enough water and nutrients, they'll grow, grow, grow. Wow, this surely is educational. Now, guys, if you want to change the name, you have to do at least 20 bits via the custom power-up redeem. Wow, guys, Dingus had free name redeems with Pokemon, but he's charging for the Yoshi redeems? He's changed, guys.
Ori.
How fulfilling. I've always wanted to study the curious creatures within my own pages.
Yoshi?
I dare say, thanks to you Yoshis, that wish could finally come true. I'd wager you're also itching to see more, so what do you say, Yoshis? Would you help me explore my many pages? Pop-Tart! Thank you again, Pop-Tart, gifting Rent Check, who's here, right now, existing right here, right now, listening to the sound of my voice. Congratulations, Rent Check. Be sure to thank Pop-Tart for doing that for you. Ah, how wonderful. Thank you all. Now, you can't all rush in together. My pages are much too delicate for that. So we'll need one brave volunteer. Oh, is this the part where I get to choose my color? Now, guys, you can choose the color of the Yoshi that I play as, but it's gonna cost you $20. JC says pink. Yeah, I'll just go with whichever color someone says. So JC says pink first. Is this our next brave explorer? Does the color of Yoshi affect anything in the level? Like, imagine a pink Yoshi, I don't know, affects a pink enemy more? Tronic Speed! Thank you, Tronic Speed, for re-upping Tier 1 for 3 months, thank you! Well, kicking off the hype train. Yeah, Dark Blue's the better mage. Do they actually have, like, Yoshi-specific abilities? That'd be kind of annoying with, like 8 colors to pick from. It's like, oh, how is I supposed to know that the orange Yoshi would exclusively have this interaction with this particular enemy 5 worlds into the game? It wasn't the partnership, it was the underscoreless affirming surgery that changed him. Yeah, the checkmark was fine. It was actually the underscores. That's what changed me. Thank you for the hype train, guys. The color of Yoshi only affects... Wait, no, I don't think I can say that. Wait, it doesn't even make sense. The black and white Yoshi aren't in the game. It was like the first thing I noticed about it. The black Yoshi isn't here. Why wasn't he invited? I guess Yoshi's Island isn't located in Sector 8 of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Let the lesson begin.
I said Sector 8. Section 8. I got Sector on the mind. Thank you, Mr. Pun, gifting a Tier 1 to First Flower. Thank you. Well, that's kind of ironic, because we just had a flower companion. This forest seems to be home to many different creatures. Use my magnifying glass to take a closer look at anything that catches your eye. Yeah, we have new hype train emotes. You could win big. You could win big, guys, by supporting the hype train. Your resubs do count. Something is hiding among the leaves. And it's hiding so well that I can't make out what it is. Such mysterious wiggling. This fruit might be more than it seems. Let's make room for some notes about it. Coggers. Thank you for the 100 bits, Coggers. Can we get some 07s for our fallen soldiers? Happy Memorial Day, man. Yeah, happy Memorial Day, guys. Big ups to the fallen, all those who sacrificed everything so that we can exist today, and post crash salute in the chat. But 07s, unironically. And thank you, Krusty Punky, for the gifted tier 1s to Malderdorf. I'm not gonna say this right. Malderdorf? I would be like Phil. I'm gonna mention support immediately after commemorating Memorial Day. Guys, remember the fallen. Okay, now let's talk about what happened on my day off and why support slowed down on Friday. Could this be a new kind of fruit, perhaps? Not supposed to. There's only one way to find out. Ready to enter my pages and explore once more, Yoshi. Alright, let's fucking do this, man. So this is the basic setup. Like, they are levels, but it's more like a set piece. Thank you, Golden Cream, for the 3-stream streak. These are my bookmarks pages. You can review any discovery that has been assigned to check here. You may find it helpful to check items you find interesting or need to reference later. You may also view discoveries that have been assigned to check by another explorer's account. Only 2 subs off of the level 2 hype train, guys. Come on, let's get some support, man. Guys, don't you like me? Don't you like me, cat? Guys, don't you like me? I've been gone for so long, guys. You said you missed the stream. Guys, I'm happy. I'm playing new games. I'm happy. I'm happy. Carrot bees. Eat them. Sweet like honey? No, that's teaching kids that they can go outside and punch a bee and then grab the bee and eat it and then it'll taste like honey. Bees produce honey. This does not mean the bee themselves taste like honey.
Present for ya.
What? Thank you, Makoto_simp. Thank you for the tier 1 gifted to Golden Cream, who's here right now. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Ah! Wait. Oh no! No defense against an airborne egg. You knocked them away with a well-timed egg toss. Nice shot. Did that hive on the vine taste like fruit or honey? How about both? Wow, how would kids know to do that? The book didn't tell me to ground pound. Dingus enjoying the game. He's voice acting. Yeah, I'm enjoying the game, guys. I put a lot into the game today, guys. I put up the new overlay. I put up the new badge event. I put up the voice acting. I'm doing voice acting again, guys. Even though you made fun of me last time I doing it, guys. I'm doing this for you, guys. I'm happy. Also, older enemies can appear in like later levels. I had like the fear that the enemy would only be available in the level that they appear in. I gotta find a way to make the flowers bloom. Or we'll get them back from the bees, rather. Oh, they're telling me to eat the... No, eat my new friend? I gotta eat the dingacy. Can you just shoot the enemy? Oh no, does it automatically make the egg? You can't just shoot the enemy anymore? You could do that in Yoshi's Island. Sorry, I'm used to pressing X to shoot eggs.
So much for you.
Thank you, Zookie Wookie, the Zookster himself! The Zookster himself, you guys. Thank you for the re-up. 1 month at tier 1 for 4 months in total. And thank you for the hype train, level 2 achieved. Wow. Thank you, guys. Again, I'm just glad you're here and you're liking the content. You're a smiley flower savior. You're lucky to have you looking for them. Like I said, I do feel kind of bad for the people that that subscribe and then I'm not able to be there every day. I know you people understand. You know, I gotta look out for myself and all. But it does hurt a little bit when I can't be there when people expect me to be there. Like when I say I'm gonna do something, and you know, if it's circumstances beyond my control, that's one thing. But when I say I have to, that I'm gonna do something and then I can't do it, and it's like within my control, yeah, I do feel a little bit bad. But of course, the alternative is like, you know, leaving the family function early and then telling them I gotta go play Nintendo games online, which is what I do like every day anyway. I felt like I would have got some nasty looks, you know? Oh, they're following me. Whoa, wait! The creature is clearly fond of the Dingussy. No surprise there. It's interacting with the Dingussy. Wait, was that from the apple or the bees? Alright, we're learning a lot. I missed the flower already. We're back to 5 flowers. Last level had 3. Must have missed one somewhere. Right there? What's that? What is that? We already got a new enemy? A lot going on for like an enemy that's just bees. Literally just a bee. There we go. A Weagle, big ups! Thank you for the 6 months at tier 1 for 4 months in total with the almighty shrug. We love that emote. Now you get my emotes too. Whoa! Thank you, guys. Hit him at all 3 points. Dude, that's just for coins. Oh, it was tier 1 for 6 months in advance for 4 months in total. Thank you. I did see. It gives like a slightly different worded messages for the ones that are done in advance. Let's see idle animation when he's by himself. Let's see. Sinister Strike!
Let's be off.
Thank you, Sinister Strike, re-upping 5 months at tier 1 for 6 months. That's half a year of Sinister Strike. He says, we love Yoshi games. We love Yoshi games. As I said, Yoshi games, not the most spectacular Nintendo titles by any means. Like, the original's a masterpiece, in my opinion. But like, considering the entire franchise, all the games that have followed, Yoshi is not like a tentpole game, you know, like Mario or Zelda. It doesn't really get the marketing or the hype or it doesn't stay in the public conscious, you know? The only person in my follow list playing the game was Tevin. And not to say I don't have like Toddler mutuals and shit. I do, and yet the only person I saw playing it was Tevin. So it is kind of unfortunate, because I think the game's doing a lot. Like, it's doing a lot right now for a level where I'm investigating a bee. In any other game, this would have just been an enemy that you just jump on or swat away. But I'm already doing, like, so much with just an enemy that, I don't know, you wouldn't really think so much about. That is unfortunate. I don't think it's going to get high sales or even have strong legs. But I just like that I'm playing it. It's not about the sales, guys. Yoshi fell off. It just kind of releases. The thing is, right, Pop-Tart, it's not like every game can't be Breath of the Wild. Every game can't be Mario Odyssey, Donkey Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart World. Oh my god. The pepper from Galaxy 2? Guys, this is the pepper from Galaxy 2, remember? Remember the pepper from other game? Where would I take this? Do I have pepper breath? Yeah, Strava. Dude, I'm so exhausted. What happened? What happened? You can chill out and relax watching me play Yoshi. Hope your day's good so far, Dinga. Yeah, the past 2 days I've been like with family. Like I had a big family get-together on Sunday, and then Monday I was out with family again. So every time I got back to the Dingus lair, both those days, I was like really tired. It was past midnight, so I couldn't stream. I mean, this is nothing saying I couldn't stream, but like, yeah, it would have been an inopportune time. So I took the days to rest up. But now I'm back. I'm gonna do a long stream for this game because I've been dying to play it since its release. Despite the baby game exterior, there's a lot going on. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Level 3, 9 gift subs and 100 bits. Thank you so much, guys. Again, I'm just glad you're here and enjoying things. You literally could be anywhere else. You could be spending your evening, your afternoon, anywhere else, whatever time zone it is for you, and yet you're here enjoying me rambling schizophrenically about me going to like a family cookout, or me playing a Yoshi game. One thing I'll note, this is something the previewers pointed out. There is no health bar. There's no fail state. That's why I titled the stream what I titled it. Looks like there are no other hives in here. There's no fail state. You can't die. Even if you fall into like a bottomless pit, you will teleport back up to where you fell off. So, you know, it's got that going for it. The thing is, it's not a pure platformer, so I don't know. This might be sweeping since we're so early on in the game. I don't think it matters to not have health. You're experimenting with the creature. If you let the creature kill you, that kind of defeats the purpose, right? Like, you're trying to study the creature's behaviors and what it does in the environment. If you have it so the creature causes contact damage or can attack you in a way that would, like, stop that gameplay, kill Yoshi and send him back to a checkpoint, it defeats the purpose, right? Would you say I'm an egghead? Yeah. So you run a community event and nerves took out all your energy? Aces this year, right? I saw you were doing practice for it. I hope it all went according to plan. It's been really hot in the UK the past few days, so I'm pretty tired today. Yeah, it's a baby game. Yeah, no devs. Why isn't DSP playing it? Exactly. Again, it's because the narrator made him feel like a child. He didn't like that too much. Parts of these Yoshi games that make it so it isn't completely brain dead is not getting 100% at the end of the levels. Yeah, look, these games, even the original, like, getting to the end of the credits of Yoshi's Island, it's not that hard. The challenge is doing it 100%. And the challenge on top of that is not really... You can find all the flowers and the red coins, right? Maybe you might miss one red coin or one flower. The real challenge is getting to the end with all your smiley flowers. All your stars. No, I can't get the bees on my back. Right, that was the second one I missed. Wait, I have grimy eggs? Muddy flower man? I don't think this counts for that other discovery was missing, right? Covered in honey? No, they're just for the bee. The flowers page had, like, covered in mud, specifically. It ate a flower on its own! Wait, what if we hit him with a honey egg? God, he's honey-colored now! It really makes you think about, like, everything that you can do to interact with the creature. The little fella. Phil's too busy playing James Bond early and spoiling people? Is that what's going on today? I talked about James Bond earlier a little bit without even realizing that that's what he was playing today. I thought this boy wasn't gonna buy deluxe editions anymore. What's going on? He couldn't wait? Pissed me the fuck off. No, Expand Dong, I'm never gonna buy a deluxe edition of a game ever again. There was no point to buying it for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I got nothing out of it for Mortal Kombat 1. I'm just not gonna do it anymore, Expand Dong. Wait, maybe I can hit it this way. No? In Yoshi's Island, you can have, like, up to 6 eggs and then still carry an enemy in your mouth as, like, an extra 7th thing to target. I guess we got rid of that. Now, wait a minute, Maya. Backtracking? You really gotta aim your toss. You don't do anything to that, do you? Because my ground pound doesn't. Cratering it normally? No extra? That's strange. I did say earlier that it felt like the marketing was a bit desperate. Because again, like, I feel like the demographic for James Bond is just simply too old for console game. The demographic of people that would be into James Bond are like, you know, David Jaffe's age. Avid flower fanatics? I did it. Hassan, hooray! You rescued each and every smiley flower. What if I have them dying on all of them? Over here. Something's gonna happen if I lure them all. I just know it. Over here. Right here. Come and get it. Swarms enjoy nectar. These buzzy bugs seem sweet while sipping nectar from flowers. But we know better. What's up here? Hey, Momo. Is mixtape a modern Yoshi like? No, this actually has gameplay going on. Momo. Welcome in. I'm playing the new Yoshi game. I was supposed to play it Thursday, but it came late. I'm finally playing it, guys. I bring this down here to the honey? Yeah, you can get it honey covered. I've been making silly gifts in the Zaz server. You're to blame for this. You're welcome. Zaz is fun. He's a nice person. I'm glad to get you indoctrinated. I keep telling myself that, and the skin is included in the deluxe edition. I told Cranky I'm part of the problem. Cranky bros, no! So the trolls called Amazon, right? And told them that I would be out of town on Thursday? So get this. They delayed delivery. Wow! So I'm getting my game late. Nothing I can do about it. I'm pissed. My wife's pissed. We don't have a game to play together now. And, like, what am I supposed to do? This is specifically Cat. Cat would be more upset about not having James Bond to play. What do I do with this? It kind of functions like the rolling boulders from Yoshi's Island. The chomp rocks. What if I get the honey one? Do something. I like the terms Concord-like for Marathon and Concord-like for Mixtape. Dustborn-like. So I can't lick it, and I can't ground pound it. No! I didn't mean to do that, I'm sorry. I didn't see you. I cried downstairs, and I told her she should be mad and not cry, and she started being mad. She didn't know how to react at first. Maybe I had to lure the bees down there to it? Or maybe I have to keep it up? Thing is, these are kind of positioned in a way... The platforms are positioned in a way that you would think you'd have to roll the nut down. I'm just a squirrel trying to get a nut. Except I'm a koala. Oh no, was it supposed to go in here? Oh no, I know where it was. Oh, it was supposed to go to that rocky platform. I must have missed it. Oh wait, no, how could I have gotten it up here? Ah! There's still bees. Down here. Can we lure them all the way to the nut? I don't want to kill them. Or maybe you can do something to the rock. I don't see how... I don't think the nut was lower than the rock platform, wasn't it? Do they not want to get the rock? No, they seem scared.
Is that so?
Toper! Thank you, Toper, for the 7 months at tier 1 for 9 months in total. The most normal stream I've ever seen. Well, thank you, Toper. I'm glad you think that way. Kill everything? It's actually so funny that Marathon failed so badly. Fucking Destiny 2 died, Lamau. One could say they want people to move on to the new hotness, Marathon. I mean, if they feel like that's a viable strategy, that's on them. Oh, is every hive removed? Good show! And that was all the bees. See, the curves make me think that the rock was supposed to go down here, but I can't imagine... I can't imagine where. So it lands, like, down here? Where would it go? Help me out, Yoshi. Marathon died because people want to continue playing established first-person shooter games that are bad. Yeah, instead of playing new IP first-person shooter games that are bad, why don't they want to give anything new a chance? Piss me the fuck off. Time to eat Taco Bell and watch Dinga? what do we got from Taco Bell? Did you get a chalupa? Wait a minute. That curve. That curve. There might be something here. Now, guys. No? Okay, maybe I'm overthinking it after all. Okay, this time let me do it. Do it from all the way over here. Nothing? Alright, I'll figure it out. We'll come back to it. Alright, what do we name the bees? It's none of your beeswax. Hey, Ivan. The game really nailed the exploration factor that made Island and Story so good. I haven't played Story yet. I know it's a short game, but I loved Island. Though the version I'm familiar with is the GBA version. First woman DSP season 007, he makes fun of how she dresses. He'll make fun of any woman that's not his wife. If he says that about like women in games, what does he say about cats' outfits in reality? Taco Bell breakfast that I was too anxious to eat earlier. I still got leftovers I should eat from that function on Sunday. I keep calling it a function. Ah, yes, the family function. Maybe they should have tried to change their minds by releasing yet another shooter that's exactly the same as the ones they're already playing now. They gotta change it up more, but you change it up too much and you get Concord. It's gotta be familiar while also being the same. So basically what Marvel Rivals did to Overwatch. Overwatch 2 did that to the point that it just rebranded itself as Overwatch 1. We found a rather belligerent form of life. We should give it a proper name, I suppose. What name would best fit this buzzy being? Let's see. Be my baby. Be my baby. Be. Oh, DSP. Oh. True. I didn't think we were gonna name something after Phil so soon. Oh, let me amend that. Alright, just right. Things like fruit before taking flight. Botanical bugs turn to trees. Wait, what was that part? Concord, was it too different? I think Concord's issue was rather being carbon copy instead with a price tag. Well, it wasn't full price, at least. I didn't play it. I really can't speak to it. Flock to fruit. Oh, man, I didn't get it to go onto the fruit. It's hard to compete with COD and Battlefield because both their extraction modes are free! Dude, you compete with the Bungie branding, idiot. Everyone loves Bungie. Remember Bungie? They made that game you liked from so long ago. And even though the people there aren't the people who made those games from so long ago that you liked, it's still the same studio. Destiny 3 will happen? No, I think you're coping. You're coping more than people who want Titanfall 3. Maybe even more than the people who want Half-Life 3. In the finals, which is just pretty chaotic and very fun free-to-play shooter that just gives you a lot of freedom to do what you want. Pretty interesting gameplay mode. That game, I heard about it for a week and then it fell off it fell off discussion. I didn't see anyone talk about it anymore. Literally, no one's talking about it, which doesn't mean it's a bad game, but it seems like the conversation on that one came and went pretty quickly. I don't play these types of games, so I'm just commenting on what I see. Knives have an interesting texture. It's hard to sneak up on them since they react to the slightest sounds. Is that a dedicated community, but it has its issues and all? Ah, okay. Well, it's nice to have like a dedicated player base, right? Your game will never be completely abandoned. We got like little dandelions. And a little frog. Something dropped out of the leaves above. It must have tumbled out to escape the DSB swarm. Let's make a note of this creature too. Feathered but seemingly flightless, yet still beautifully bird-shaped. The leaf on its head looks quite dapper, but surely serves some unknown function. Sad week for me. I've spent so much time and money on Destiny 1 and 2. Oh man. My condolences to the Destiny bros out there. Just really scratching an itch because Battlefield and COD are just very meh. That's the closest thing that's also really good quality-wise. It's by the old DICE devs, so it actually has the best destruction in any game, Lamau. I didn't know that. Hi, Gur. Welcome in. I'm playing the new Yoshi game. Was supposed to get this last Thursday, but it was delayed. I didn't get it until today. I'm very happy I finally got it. What sort of creature have we found now? Tiny wings, not built for flight, but maybe sings? What else did it say about the bee? DSB swarms can carry a smelly flower. DSB buzzing aside, they seem unharmed. They're so nuts about nectar that a whole hive may be left vulnerable. Tricky hive removal. If you leave even one, they'll be back the next day. Yeah, so the only thing I missed was that they, I was supposed to get them to go to the fruit. I do like that you can move the bookmarks, and it's pretty cool. Add a check. What does that mean? If you make a discovery you're particularly fond of, you could add a check mark next to it. I see it. Oh, for the bookmarks. Yeah. That's kind of Kino. And a hint if you want it for free. I got enough hints. I was wondering what the coins would be used for. Yoshi's the best Mario character. For me, it's Shy Guy. A little biased. I didn't know either until I was like, dude, this kind of reminds me of Battlefield 3 a lot. The guy I was playing with told me it's made by DICE Vets, Lamau. Oh, that'd explain it. DICE made Titanfall as well, right? They went like back and forth between like Battlefront, Battlefield, and Titanfall. I got that right. Amiibo Fortune. You know, I do have a Yoshi amiibo. What do we have on other settings? Mr. E's dialogue. Button press? Oh no, wait, no, auto adjust is good. Choose what to display when you press pause to pause the game. Last open page or the pause menu. That's interesting. I guess if you're like doing active gameplay, going to the last open pages would be pretty useful. Choose whether or not to display discoveries other users on this system have marked with a check in bookmarks. Ah, doesn't matter to me. I'm the only dingus that uses this. If you have a Amiibo, I can read one tell your fortune for today. Oh, Respawn. Yeah, that's the other one. Well, it shows you what I know. Those were old Infinity War devs, meaning Modern Warfare, Modern Warfare 2. DICE did make Mirror's Edge, though. I guess that was the one that that I was thinking of, because I knew DICE did more than just those games. Let's try the blue Yoshi. What sort of luck will you have today, eh? Wow! It's a 6-star pull. How fantastically fortunate! Oh, it's just free money? Luck is staunchly on your side today. I sense a new discovery coming our way. Alright, we're gonna switch Yoshis. Let's do... Dark Blue Yoshi. Hey Scrumbles, imagine playing a Yoshi game when AAA James Bond slop exist. It's for little babos. And I'm a little... Like, who the fuck else is gonna play this game? Get it? I'm the one. I'm the babby. Me. Ree. I'm the one this game was made for. I only know all this because I was Call of Duty kiddo. Lamau, if you never got into these types of games, you wouldn't really care for it, I think. I am not really in the first-person shooters at all. These games are more my speed. I'm kind of a gameplay-first king. Oh my god, it's Kamek! Young master, where are you? Ah, Yoshi. What are you doing here? Wait, a better question. Have you seen the young master? What? You saw him? Well, you must tell me where. Yeah, Bowser Jr.? Oh, you think he's here but can't be sure? Oh, useless little Yoshi. Don't get my hopes up. Young master, where are you? That's a servant of the brutish Lord Bowser. I believe his name is, yes, Kamek. I'm familiar with their infamy. Unfortunately, I was once kept within Bowser's castle. This is how they tie it into the main Mario canon. I told you, this is canon to the mainline Mario series. It's a crossover of the century between the main Mario series and the Yoshi's Island sub-series spin-off, whatever the hell you want to call it. But like I said, it's interesting, right? Because the book was kept in Bowser's castle. Now it's here. Now Junior's allegedly trapped in the book. We have Kamek here, except we didn't see Kamek get sucked into the book. So was Kamek already looking for Bowser Jr. like off screen and then got sucked into the book? And how does Bowser himself fit into all this? I feel like every Yoshi game kind of unceremoniously ends with Bowser, like adult Bowser as the final boss, with the exception of the original. Or are we gonna just have like modern day Bowser kind of forces the final boss here? Will we even have bosses? Is the next question. He's a teleguy. More than a mouthful? My word, that's a bit more than a mouthful. You have an ambitious appetite, Yoshi. We can't eat it. It can bounce. The creature croaks on a note when you bop atop it. Ground pound makes a stronger one. Can't tail flick it. Whoa, buddy. Croaks vary by color, and I hear them sing do-re-mi of the musical scale. Wait, what if I do this? Okay, no, I thought I could carry that over. It's the butt splash. No, I fucked it up. It's over. First of all, you come over here. Bum. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so hard. It's like that one mini game from Banjo-Kazooie. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. A perfectly performed musical scale. Ak, ak, ak. Why is the animation 2 FPS? I think it's trying to be like Spider-Verse. Well, we're inside a book. But the idea is, you know, it animates slower because it's a book. Oh, wait, which way is the way forward? We can't go under this guy? Because it kind of looks like we can. I guess not. Don't jump on that one. No? Now, guys. Oh, I get it. Don't tell me. Oh, wait. Ah, wait. I didn't want to go here yet. Now, guys. DSB on a slideshow break at 4:50 p.m. He's an old man. He's got to go piss. I actually have to go piss. I'll do it after this one. Who's sleepy? Stop sleeping. Oh, wait. I know. Don't tell me. Me some fruit. If I grab that, let's give it to this one first of all. Grow leaf. Okay, maybe that wasn't the way. I do know that the fruit is the way to go for these sleepy guys. No, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no, this. I thought the fruit would make him grow a leaf, but no, we can just give him one. He seems quite content with the leaf atop its head. A jolly look indeed, don't you think? It's like the N64 Yoshi game. That one was like very short and non-linear, right? You could beat it without playing through all the levels. This one, it's not really a platformer so much as like an exploration style game. Oh, I didn't want to feed that one. The tossing is kind of specific. You can't really angle the...
Let's have some fun.
Thank you, Arrow. Thank you for gifting Iggle. Whoa, we sure right now. Big ups. You love that guy, Iggle. You love your good friend Arrow from the Sanger's chat. What was I gonna say? Oh, I guess my one criticism so far would be so when you toss stuff, you can't aim it like you do the egg toss. It always goes in an arc. So sometimes I'll toss stuff to the wrong character. But I'm trying to wake these guys up, right? No! And DSP could have opened 2 packs for that? Exactly. Things I want you to know, I spent $120 on chocolate? On a chocolate from a mom and pop shop. Was it good? Boy, I was pulling 12-hour runs of Persona 3 with 0 breaks on stream. Big ups. I mean, look, I at least need a. I'm a old boy. I just need I need a piss break every now and then. Maybe I got it wrong. Do we not feed him? Let me try one more time. The angle feels so specific that it might actually not be that. Being shipped to my house as we speak. I guess the sleepy ones can't eat it. I'm overthinking it. Okay, let's restart this beat. So basically, Coggers, you're saying you fell for the Dubai chocolate scam? And Toka fell for that scam too. There we go. What a welcome waltz that was. Though perhaps a bit on the tiny side, eh? How would I get up there? Maybe if the fat one eats? Oh, okay, there we go. Alright, it's very specific. I got it. Oh no! Turkish Delight is amazing, because I want to pay 20 bucks for a chocolate bar, dude. You shouldn't. Lots of chocolate bark, cookie and cream bark, chocolate-covered Oreos and butters, and a mega chocolate block filled with fluff, Oreo, chocolate, and peanut butter. Catherine wants to know my location. Chubby singles in my area? Newly divorced? Divorce coin really is up. He's confused by the baby game puzzle. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. I thought I was supposed to, like, turn around for that one. I thought they were flipping the script on me. No, I think I just overthought it. Oh, there we go. Wait, this is that one song. Barry had a little lamb, and it fetched a pail of water. Let's fucking go, bud. Yeah, it is Barry had a little lamb. That song was so sweet. My heart feels as light as a little lamb. But doesn't this confirm that lambs exist in the Mario universe and they don't have a funny name? Surprisingly hot hops. It's kind of mean of Yoshi to do this. Oh, maybe this is how we wake up the sleeping guys? Did they ever make you watch or read Narnia and try to convince you to try the Turkish Delight in school? No. For some reason, Narnia kind of just came and went. None of the people in my school were really in love with it. You know, you may like this game so far, guys, but did you know this is actually Unreal Engine 5 slop? So it's actually bad. I'm sorry. It's sorry to say. Is there a secret order? That one is staying awake now. Maybe I only hit the purple one? I'm thinking. Hopefully he calms down. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Aim an egg. Wake up. I know you do something. I might not even be able to do it anymore since I made this guy spicy. Oh man, this guy's still spurging out. Wow. It's the birthday song? Happy birthday to you. Guys, I can't sing the whole song. They're gonna sue me. Even when I ground pound. I know there's a way to wake you up. Give him the fruit? Oh, the normal one? That's not my birthday. Not yet. Not yet! He's not in position anymore, though. I don't want that to affect it. Okay, so only hit the ones that are, like, vibrating. Yeah, it's kind of tough when they bounce you all over the place. I want to hit that far one over there. Can I use an egg? I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it with this guy parked here. Yeah, I'll figure this one. I think I fucked it up. I fucked it up, man. Let's continue. Oh, more fruit. Alright, we're gonna do it in one go. Right there. Ah, chorus! I wasn't expecting an audience! They kinda sound like Shy Guys. Mellow melody for twinkling stars. My word, what a wonderfully croaky choir we found. Hey Sasha, a boost today? It's going great. I'm gonna try to be live for a long time today, because I owe it, because I've been gone for so long from the stream, and I've been meaning to play this since last week, but my copy was delayed, and then I was delayed from stuff I had to do in real life, but now I'm here now, and I hope to stay here for quite a while yet. I'm playing the new Yoshi. It's not a platformer game per se. I'm exploring levels, for sure, but it's more about interacting with the different enemies. This guy, he's not an enemy, he's my friend. He doesn't hurt me. I can carry him on my back, and he's my new friend. And I can toss him, I can still eat him, but you're not really adventuring per se, like in a Mario game. It's more like interacting with your environment. The Dingus is surprisingly a capable conductor and performer itself. So if we grab him... Tossed him again. Ow. Thank you, Gur. No, he's stuck! I fucked up. He doesn't respawn. Was there another one? The one frog missing a leaf hat, you get one from the same tree as the fruit? No, I already did that one. That one I got. Oh, the game's too hard, man. Okay, spawn one more, if you can. I'm like so used to Yoshi's Island mapping throw egg to X that I keep pressing X to toss eggs and instead it makes me toss my buddy. It's my muscle memory, man. I guess I got another leaf for that guy. I did the first guy who was missing a leaf. There we go. These guys are very, Kappa-inspired, Kappa style. No cap, for real, for real? Right, take this one, idiot. Dochi lasso, Fami Redo. Oh, thanks to your careful conducting, this croaky choir sounds sweet in any direction. Oh, come on. Bounce him. He's just having a little bit of fun. Can he hit this one? But what do we call it? I think the go-to is Fraga, right? Like, there's no way we don't call it Fraga. This creature needs a fitting name as well. What name would suit it best, I wonder? Yeah, I missed a flower. It's over. Probably with that last area that I couldn't figure out. Always time to go through them again. We're just making our way through the game. We're trying to understand what the game is. We're trying to get into the meat of the game, you know? Fraga, eh? Well, that's a fine choice. But don't we have the bubble frog coming up? Here's the thing. We have to call the bubble frog Fraga. So far, he's opened 0 card packs. Brother, it's the same as every other grift. The novelty wears off. I'm sorry, you guys. The novelty never lasts. Hey, I got the purple suit from 007 Last Light. Wow. Thanks, Twitch Drops. I got nothing to use it on. No, wait, no, mine. I'm gonna say Fraga as a name for the bubble frog. So what would we call this dude? He's more... I know... I said he was a Fraga, and it's true. He's got some Fraga qualities. He's more duck-like, because he's like a Kappa. We just call him Kappa. You can always rename it. Guys, I had to name it myself because no one submitted the $20 tip. Yeah, I'll just name it myself. We'll call it Max. We'll just call it David. We'll call it Dave. 20-minute break. I'm glad he values our time. That's crazy on a day one of a, again, he pre-ordered it, so he plays early, like he's got an advantage. 20-minute break when you have the advantage? I don't know. Up atop their croaky choir to conduct simple tunes. Inharmoniously heated. Surprisingly hot. Surprisingly hops. I don't have as much for this one because I missed a flower, I bet. Hey, look, they're all here. These little environments here are the parts that really remind me of a Yoshi story. You'd have the different pages, and it would show you, the different pages would represent the worlds in the game. You would travel from page to page, accessing different levels. There's Fraga. That's the one we have to call Fraga. Ah, the Kappa Choir roused this creature from hibernation. Am I misreading my own page, or is its mouth shaped like a hollow ring? Curiosity compels me yet again, so let's make note of it. It has a hoop-shaped mouth, but why? I say, is it mouth-shaped that way to form perfectly round bubbles? I sense a new discovery is about to pop. Will you head in and explore, Yoshi? You can do another one as the dark blue Yoshi, then swap colors. Enjoy watching Matt TV. Welcome in! Hello! Guys, I'm gonna send you guys to Matt TV. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't, like, I don't watch DSP like Raw and Kick, so I don't know anything about Matt TV. I haven't seen any of his streams. I wouldn't even know what to do as far as an impression. I think Matt TV, all I think of is the show. Okay, Bowser Jr. The Smash announcer always said Bowser Jr.'s name a particular way. Bowser Jr. Like he's surprised, like, oh, they fucking added Bowser Jr. to Smash? What the? Oh, it's Yoshi. Hey, have you seen the Bewilder Bird around here? Oh, you're useless. Oh, that's what he was looking at in the intro. Young master. Yeah. So this is where you've been hiding. What? Who are you? Wait a minute. No, wait, this is breaking the lore. Wait, no, this is a massive... Wait, no, stop. Wait, Miyamoto, hit the pause button. I have criticisms. Why is Bowser Jr. unfamiliar with Kamek? No, wait, we've had so many games where Kamek's like the caretaker for Bowser Jr. Like, Kamek is the caretaker for Bowser Jr. in the present modern-day Mario timeline to reflect how he was the caretaker for his father in the previous Yoshi's Island games that took place in the past. How can this be? He knows he's just being a dick. I think this does take place in the present, but it's not the most recent game. Now I know. This is like an origin story, maybe. This is maybe how Junior becomes acquainted with Kamek? You just have, like, the Yoshi's Island series crossover with the Mario series? Maybe this is how Kamek goes on to make more appearances in the Marios? Because Kamek is sometimes there with Bowser in the Mario games, and then sometimes he's just not. Like, he's not consistent. He's just kind of there when the script calls for him. But he's always in the Yoshi's Island games. And it kind of makes you think, like, at what point does Kamek canonically jump over to work for Bowser full-time? You think he would have just stay stuck with Bowser as he grew older? And then he was just, like, demoted to being, like, Junior's caretaker? But this just outright confirms they're not, they have no affiliation with each other. Like, Junior doesn't know Kamek up until this point. So it's not like Kamek reared him from infancy. So it makes you wonder, what was Kamek doing that whole time? So Kamek raises Bowser, right? And then Bowser grows up. What happens to Kamek? Because I thought Kamek just stuck around. But this seems to imply that Kamek left, and he's only just now meeting Bowser Jr. for the first time. Doesn't it really make you think? Why is this the canonical first meeting? And yet Kamek seems to recognize Junior, but Junior doesn't recognize Kamek. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. I'm not going to say anything just yet. I have a theory. A dingus theory! Young master, it's me, your faithful servant. What a weirdo. Salted. Whatever. We're gonna go find the Bewilder Bird. Bewilder Bird? What is that? Shut your yap and get moving. Yes, of course, as you command.
Howdy.
I had all but forgotten before now. Is he actually gonna explain it? Do I get the Some time ago, that Kamek fellow entered my pages. I'm glad Kamek seems to have found his young master after so much searching. Interesting. So Kamek was with Bowser. Bowser grew up. At some point, Kamek goes into the book and stays there until Bowser Jr. enters the book. Bowser Jr. is now in the book. Bowser Jr. does not recognize Kamek because this must mean Kamek entered the book before Bowser Jr. was born. So when Bowser Jr. was born, Kamek was already out of the picture as far as Jr. was concerned, and Bowser didn't care because he's a fucking asshole. So. Hey, local tweaker, welcome in. I'm thinking about Mario lore right now because this game, for some reason, has me thinking about Mario lore. This game actually cares about the timeline? Really? Okay, anyway. Kamek enters the book. Bowser Jr. is born. Jr. doesn't know about Kamek from birth. Even though, like, this whole time we're led to believe that because the later games have Kamek taking care of Jr. like he took care of Bowser in the Yoshi's Island games. But it's actually not the case. Junior enters the book looking for the bird from the intro. Junior sees Kamek. It's their first meeting, but Kamek recognizes Junior as Baby Bowser because Junior resembles Bowser in his youth. So Kamek just looks at Junior and thinks that it's Baby Bowser. Yeah, because Junior is just a stand-in for Baby Bowser because this game takes place in the present time. Though I would say it takes place not present day. It's present time, but not present day. It takes place a little bit before any of the games in which you see Kamek directly affiliated with Bowser again. Like he's in like Galaxy 1. He's in like a lot of the later New Super Mario Brothers games, for example. So it must be before any of those games. We got the Frogas. Ah, I see. The creature burps up bubbles that trap and float away with things. Oh wait, I said I was gonna go to the restroom real quick. I will do that. Quick BRB. Oh, thanks for the bubble.
Thanks for the engagement today. Appreciate it.
Thank you. One quick second. I'm sorry. Look at Yoshi's Idol animations in the meantime. Hello, I'm back. Well, let me adjust my camera. No, I'm not shrimping. I'm definitely not shrimping now. I'm unshrimped. I'm unshrimped, actually. Let me get cozy. Let me get into a cozy, comfy position here, man. It's a cozy game. I need to be in a cozy position or I'm not gonna have a good time, man. Did you guys see that Wings of Redemption crash out with, I say Wings of Redemption crash out to describe it, but it wasn't Wings of Redemption himself, it was like his pay pig, this Iceman fellow. That guy, from what I saw of that Breaking Banquet video, that guy, is insane. Actually crazy. dangerous person, if you saw that guy on the side of the on the sidewalk, you would want to cross. You would just want to cross the crosswalk just to be on the other side, the other sidewalk, the opposite sidewalk, so you wouldn't have to like walk right next to him directly. I don't know. I'm kind of torn, right? Like Jordy. You wouldn't say Jordy didn't deserve that roasting, right? Like the guy had like a roasting for Jordy, right? But he's also like a pay pig. So I'm kind of like torn between whether that was king shit or not, because he still gave Jordy thousands and thousands of dollars. But at the same time, I don't know, Jordy did just kind of like roll over and expose Utter and kind of took it. They also roasted David Jaffe for being a weirdo. David Jaffe is a weirdo. Weirdo who can't complete Metroid. Hey, Sunlight Seeker. Good evening, Dingus. I've been here for a little bit after I woke up to the end of the Johan stream. Yeah, it was Johan's partnerversary. Congratulations. But welcome in, Sunlight Seeker. And we're here playing the new Yoshi game, talking about drama as well. I like it so far. It's not really like Yoshi's Island. Maybe closer to Yoshi's story? At least in how you progress through the levels. More about, like, completing... It's more like you're completing an objective rather than heading straight to the exit. Yeah, we don't get to have fun, pay pigs. Not a very tasty treat, eh? I do imagine their bubbles are bitter. Yeah, our pay pigs just, Our pay pigs just edit for DSP. Okay, what if we get him to make a bubble? Oh, that wasn't... Well, I got a coin for that. But I thought that maybe that would have been something. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, he must have went up to the... up top. Oh, that dude is dead. Ah, yes! How high can I go? Okay, not that high. Oh, no, still? The player is rewarded. The player understands. The player knows to go higher than what they think is the allotted point, about as high as they can be. Got some sort of accomplishment for doing that? Rainbow? Alright, let me get in there. Okay, let me do that. I know that's a discovery. Push me. No! There we go. You floated up so high you discovered a spectacular rainbow view. How lovely. Alright, what are we gonna use the frog this here for? Bubbles can clean up the leaves? My word, the bubble wrapped up a flower! What a stylish piece of art you made! Yes, that's true. What if I capture all of them? Yeah, deflower all these bitches. They don't deserve them. Oh, that's fine, Sunlight Seeker. I don't mind. Thank you for stopping by, at least. All the flowers got wrapped up in bubbles. These would make lovely gift arrangements. Okay, what's up here? Oh my lord? Dude, that's gotta be hell. Look at that dude. Imagine being stuck like that. I can't even really imagine that. Oh, wait, he was bouncing him. Call him Dingaso? We're gonna call him Fraga. Wait, I gotta eat him. Surely you don't mind. Did the creature get stuck up there after riding its own bubble? Okay. I don't think this will take us anywhere new. Nah, we're good. Let's get a muddy. Mud bubbles. Let's trade a mud bubble. Much heavier than the non-mud variety, I guess. Look, it cleaned up everything. You bubbled up all the fallen leaves. Suitably scenty spring cleaning, I say. Ho ho. But I cleaned them up with muddy leaves. Seems like the opposite of cleaning them, eh? Wait, there was one for getting the flower dirty. Roman. There we go. Gets muddy easily. It's nice that you can get discoveries for older enemies without having to revisit the whole level. Quick splash, squeaky clean. I want to bully the Dingussy. Oh, wait. I gotta get that guy a little friend. Pop out. Get me on. Alright, if we do this... surely he'll help. Another one? Oh, no, wait! Hold out with teamwork. Whoa, it's a radish? Well, it's a lot like, it's like that game. The game that was released in, Japan as Doki Doki Panic, but released in America as Mario Bros. 2, but it's not the actual Mario Bros. 2. It's actually a completely different game called Doki Doki Panic. Eat it! He's pink! He's lovey-dovey! Eating that pink-colored turnip caused her bubble to become much heartier, ho-ho! What if we bubble the bees? No! Wait, the bubbles do nothing! What if we bubble a regular frog with the pink bubble? Get in there. Zeal? Toper gifting the Zeal. Thank you, Toper, for the tier 1 gifted 1 month to Zeal. Wow, I see that person all the time. We love Zeal. He's a good guy. You're a good guy too, Toper. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. Can I give, let's give the flower the radish. Can you eat it? Here. Oh, he doesn't want it. Oh no! It's muddy. Will you eat it now? He doesn't seem to want it. Okay, let's do this. Muddy the radish. Muddy the turnip. And then give it to a Fraga. What does he do? Will he spurg out? No? Does he not want it? Okay, eat it. Okay, he still becomes pink despite the fact that it was nasty. That should have turned him into a nasty frog. A mud frog. A mud blood. No, Dingus, no more Harry Potter references. Read another book. God, please, Dingus, read another fucking book. We don't fucking care about Harry Potter and the Big 2-6, Dingus. Guys, I wasn't into Harry Potter. I never got it. I never understood it. It was all the rage, but I just didn't get it. Get it? Oh, that works. Your Nintendo, Harry. Harry Potter not owned by Nintendo? I sleep. I guess we could just do that. We could make an arch of these. Wait, are these friends? Friends? Nah, they're not hanging out. No. I don't know if the heart ones last longer. I just assume they are. I guess not. If it's a bird, it should be in the sky or something. All I see are these strange creatures. Belted. Dare you? Take this. Boss time? Game has bosses? Oh. Never mind. We should probably do something to help that pair out, don't you think? So, yeah, maybe. Got him. Why are we helping the bad guys? That was horrible, and it's all your fault, Yoshi. I was being super racist, many such cases. I remember asking for book 2 because it was cheaper than 1, read a bit, and nah. I never even asked for the book. I had like a little journal that I would sometimes write in, and I can't remember what grade it was. It was like a little baby. It's been when I just started school, but I had like a little journal I would write in, like journal entries and shit. It's a bit embarrassing to talk about, but it was Harry Potter branded, but I never watched a Harry Potter anything or read a Harry Potter anything. I guess it was just what they had available when I got it gifted to me. He's scared 2026 James Bond will be woke. I don't know. Why does he care? Bro, if they're gonna make him black, they're gonna make him black. I mean, you better just like bend over, spread your ass cheeks, and just get ready for it, man. Like just bend over and just, I don't know, just submit. It's fucking Hollywood. Like I don't know what to say, dude. Like James Bond will be black. You're gonna live in a world with a black James Bond. This only affects you if you actually care about Hollywood in the year 2026. Like I'm just saying, Phil. He already loves the BBC so much he's in love with a black man named Dale DeLuan Sparrow. Does this shock anyone at all? Black woman on a wheelchair? Probably, perhaps. If he cared that much, he wouldn't buy the game. True. If you were really that concerned about the possibility of us living in a world with a black James Bond who's a black woman on a wheelchair, I'm just saying, like, you would not have supported this enterprise. You would not have supported the James Bond IP going forward. Ah, James, here are your gadgets for the film. All 6 are integrated with your wheelchair. Oh, no. What a waste of my fucking time. Let's get out of here. Burst a bubble to save Bowser Jr. and Kamek. Those troublemakers took off again. Wrong button. I keep thinking you can move Yoshi with the D-pad, but yeah, you can't. Did I get all the flowers? Missing one. Saw, Mr. Bond, your gadgets are... Bubbles can trap anything. High-flying bubbles shine against all of the rainbow's colors. Bubble-wrapped flowers fly far and wide and then sell to grow in new areas. You can elevate anything by trapping it in a ribbity bubble. The bubbles aren't just for lifting stuff. They form simple shapes to chat. Is there anything else? See, I left one there just hanging out. Just do a little vibing. I like toss him, grab him again, and then jump on his bubbles so I don't lose him. This works. The player learns, the player understands, the player knows now how to proceed. Let's keep going. Oh yeah, it's gonna be something up top for sure. Ah! No! Go even higher? No! Oh, wait. Fuck. What if I gave that pepper to the frog? That was probably a discovery. Let's try that again. But I have to make sure the frog's up there. The Yoshi sounds are so nostalgic to you. Brings you back to a simpler time. Specifically the time of Yoshi's story. Well, they haven't recorded new voice clips for Yoshi in forever. The last time they did that must have been Galaxy 2. Okay, so I need the frog to come with me. Make a perfect arch. And then we'll go in order. Yoshi's Island was your jam? It's a fun, family-friendly game. Okay, this is it. This is the formula. Stick with me. We'll get up to the part with the bees. No! Why did they all pop before that part? I know I can go a little bit higher. If I can get a frog to show up. Wait, oh, there was a pepper down there. I didn't see it. Okay, knock the pepper off. Here's how we can still win. Thank you, Makoto Simp, for the bonk. Okay, we sacrifice him. And we get that pepper and then feed it to him. I bet you that's gonna make even faster bubbles. And that's how we get up top. He's spicy! A red bubble with the heat of a hot pepper. Careful, it probably has a painful bop. What the? It causes a chain reaction. Oh, but it's exactly the kind of bubble we need. There it is up there. We made it! Oh my, you found such a lovely view. What a welcome surprise. Oh, we can't bubble fly the coins? Can we bubble fly the bees? But this kind. Bursting bubbles, best buzzy bugs. Suffer DSB? I love that you can continue learning about the enemies long after their debut level. It really makes you experiment with the mechanics of the gameplay. What if I give you a pepper? Oh no, you don't want it! I gave him an apple, didn't I? Take it. No, you're supposed to take it. Oh yeah, I did that at the start, didn't I? Or not? I won! The bubbles change in size and color after eating an apple. I guess I didn't. Eat it! Okay, that's gotta be everything. At least I can find right away. I guess I should have done this one first. This one makes it much easier. I think we're done with this one. Dollar Sedona says I missed one thing, though. Those bubbles were quite impressive, eh? Now it's time to give this creature a fitting name. Well, it's gotta be Frogga, bro. Frogga, eh? Ah, yes, that's a fine choice. Well then, shall we officially name this creature Frogga? I wouldn't dare name it anything else, brother. No, I missed one. Bubbled up a whole bunch. Oh, with the apple. I see. Big bubble to capture multiple enemies.
Yoshi, Sanari.
Hey, Nurgle. Look who's here after felting Anne. I know, Anne deserves to be felted constantly. We've made many discoveries thanks to your curiosity, Yoshis. Our success is driving me to learn even more about these mysterious creatures. May continue to count on you to help me fill all my pages and complete my contents. Yeah, sure, why not? Ah, yes, brilliant. Thank you, Yoshis. In that case, may I ask you to turn to the pages that summarize my contents, please? Whoa, multiple worlds? This section summarizes my contents. Up until now, we were focused on my Wild Woods chapter. Now, thanks to all the stores you Yoshis have collected, we can turn to a new chapter. One moment, please. We need star power to turn the pages of the book? Yoshi could just do that with his hands. Ah, you see? Just like that, a new chapter was opened. If you're ever sure on stars, studying a few different creatures in search for new discoveries. Now that new creature pages await us. Bug country, settled valley, remote isle. At the seaside and the mountain tops. Whoa, you can toggle the stats. They took away my precious red coins. And my HP, so all we have to worry about is the smiley flowers. And of course, then finding all the discoveries for each creature we run across. But first, let's do the scatterpuff. The DSP seems to be concerned about something. What is that? I've never seen a note like that before. I suspect something may have happened within the DSP's pages. Yoshi, please use my magnifying glass. Study the note and head in to explore. Whoa, you replay the levels but remixed with different enemies? Interesting. This is the side content. It's not required to progress in the game. You don't have to do it if you don't want to, but like it's there if you want it and need it.
Tommy?
My word! It seems as though some things have changed since our last visit here. What, the presence of this guy? Oh, I bet his explosive bubbles are what's gonna be, what's gonna break up the rock. Bubbles bold enough to trim a garden. Damn, this game really does have a lot going on. Why do reviewers hate this? Now we're remixing the level with enemies from a different level. I didn't even know you were going to be able to do that. How would you know to do that? Felton, my liege. Pokemon battle time. Oh, I don't think that worked out. Oh! Why are they so fat? Wait, no. My word, it seems the DSP can grow to a considerably larger size. Whoa, exposed. How do we get this one over here? Nothing? This is interesting to me. Nothing? What is this? What if we bubble-fy him? Badonk. Can I go up there? It's not a semi-solid platform? Yeah, you just get bonus coins for any additional flower you collect that you already have. Why are they fat now? I understand that sounds strange out of context. You can cover him in honey. Burped out a heavy bursting bubble. Wait a minute. I think I know now. The honey weighs it down, but it still explodes. So... what about now? Oh, surely it gets that other platform that we saw. Oh, yeah, we can destroy those too. What's it do here? It's gotta do something. Nothing? Wait a minute. There's something up there. I gotta clean this guy up. Wait. There is something over there. Come on, Bubble Man! There. I didn't even have to change him up. Melt on my liege! Okay, this is kind of bad. My eggs are... I can use my eggs, but my bubbles are weighed down by the honey. Who the hell would think to do that? Oh, you got the eccentric enjoyer? Okay, thank you for confirming that they work. See, Krusty Punky is also showing off the flower? The flower sub-badge. That takes care of the supersized swarms and the bigger DSB hives. But I want to get rid of all the other shit. I'm not done yet. We're gonna keep fucking around. It's probably a reward for making them all explode. Even for trimming the grass? Okay, those leaves are okay. Come on, hit that. There's something up top. Yep. Another one? It's a secret swarm, you guys! I gotta say, the diagonal, like, free aiming with the tongue is very appreciated. Though I haven't been using it as often as I would like, because my muscle memory is accommodated to how the games used to play. I gotta get used to quality of life modernizations. Was it the last one? Okay, we still have whatever this is. Whatever that nut is. No! No! I'm sorry. Beat the big swarm? Hit them by tossing multiple eggs in a row. I already knew that. Can I not carry this? You literally got attacked by candy corns. I don't think I need to say anything else about this game, man. It's literally for children. It's literally a children's game. That's fine if you like that, but like, I like mature content. I like mature content for adults, such as myself. Naturally. Surely something for felting all the grass. Yeah. I'll figure out what that fucking nut does. Just not today. Is that all of them? Handled each big DSB. Oh, what's up here? Secret area. Yeah, the game definitely is gonna acknowledge when you find all of the... when you find all of those. Did I not revert him back to, like, a regular spicy frog? I guess combining was the whole point. Done. Alright, we'll clear that. There's something up top there, too. Yep. Okay, that might be everything now. I don't think there's anything else to look for. Opening a card pack while spinning in a chair, while blowing bubbles, while putting on a vest, while putting on a hat, while eating a burger, while devouring a devour sound clip plays in the background. All while he insists that he's a mature adult. But you can do that kind of stuff, Phil. Like game recognizes game, right? But like, you gotta be a little bit honest with yourself about what it is, brother. Oh, brother Phil, brother Phil. Okay, that one's in the background. This boulder still makes me curious. Does he not want it? I guess he's already in a peppery state. But what do you want from this boulder, brother? You get paint the boulder? Paint the boulder with our syrupy eggs? Something tells me that's not the answer. We learned some new information about the DSB, did we not? I'd wager that similar events will affect other creatures sooner or later. If you'd like to explore the specific event further, just examine the note again. One big DSB, removed all the big ones, hides in a dingacy tree, beat the big swarm. Bubbles hold enough to trim a garden. I didn't have an opportunity to capture multiple enemies in bubbles, though. Elders grow huge, sting the ground, then grow into trees to house fresh hives. How does that make any sense? They stab the ground and become trees? They form big swords to ward off threats and expand their territory? Stores more honey to become bigger bothers and bigger bothers and bolder, buzzier bullies. You can predict the discovery, or get a hint on one that's existing. I imagine some of these interactions you might not have to replay the whole level for. You just, if they keep reusing enemies throughout the game and have enemies appear in later levels, it might just be for an interaction that you haven't had an opportunity to even do yet. It's not really, it may not be an indicator that you did the level incorrectly, that you forgot something. It could just be that there was no scenario in that level that could facilitate that discovery. So it's just saved for later. Like the big bees weren't in the first variant of that level; they were only later. So no matter what I did, it wouldn't have been a 100% complete because the big bees won't spawn until the revisit. I didn't even know revisits were in the game. Oh, there's some fluff growing there. My word, the fluff has a face. Several faces, in fact. This may be a new discovery. Let's make a note of it. Such adorable and welcoming fluff. I find myself fascinated to learn more. Ready to head into its pages and explore a bit further, Yoshi. But first, change Yoshi. We'll do purple zesty Yoshi. It's a Dodrio fluff. They copied Pokemon. Well, they copied so much, man. I just can't believe it. The absolute shamelessness of good feel. Can you moderate this message? DSP and Dingacy, what? It's a long story. Well, they die pretty quickly. I can't carry them. Oh, it sprouts the very instant it touches the ground. Such potent propagating properties. It's cracking the boulder. If Fluffs cracked that rock, a heavy impact from above would likely finish the job. So that's what we have. We have to make this. We have to make these little dandelion guys appear in the level we were just in. They changed into bigger puffballs after absorbing nutrients from the grass. Now we gotta make it. We gotta make them blossom specifically here. You were tempted to pin it. We named the flower enemy after Dingacy as a thing. One more portion? Trying to clean up this part right here. No? Bro, this is peak Nick Jr. music right here. Oh no! A mere jump won't send bigger fluffs flying, but a ground pound does the trick. Okay, he had nothing to do with that.
Hey Carl.
Hey Carl.
Hello
you too. My word, it seems that poor creature wasn't tough enough to handle the puffs. Yeah, he's not a smoker. So for Crazy Daisy? Morning stream, I guess. Yeah, it pretty much was like afternoon when I started. I feel bad because I was out and about with family for the past 2 days. Memorial Day stuff, cousin had a graduation. And I mistimed when I would be back and available to stream again. I got home very late both days. I didn't want to abandon the family to go play video games, man. But now I'm back. And my Yoshi copy did come in. I'm very hyped. This is a very good game. Dave doesn't deserve to play good games, so it's for the best that he's not playing it. Whoa! They're covered in white fluff. The tumbleweeds look almost like snowballs. Right, crack that. Any more puffs? Puff! Puff, save Puff! Save Puff! Cool looking game. I really like the art style. Got kind of like a Spider-Verse thing going on here. It seems size doesn't matter. Even large rocks can't deter this creature. Thank you, Weagle, for the timeout. Too many puzzles for Phil to figure out? Yeah, too much for his pea brain. He'd have to, like, discuss it all out loud. What do you guys think? Fluffs can't make it through that narrow passage. Could you help push them through? Oh, does it taste of irony, eh? Your tongue pushed him farther along. Can we hit him? Make him into an egg. Okay, that didn't do anything. Might be a bad idea to wake him up. Hey, Diddy Live. Oh, I'm loving this game so far. Knock is giving it a 9 out of 10, which is extraordinarily high praise. But it is quite ingenious so far. I am really much enjoying it. Really, very much. Yes, that's true. Oh no! He's not happy. Oh, that was the end? Scared off a much bigger creature. That creature is clearly not a fan of all the fluffy stuff. I feel like I just got here. What do you mean? Let's open this. Get a few more puffs to land on that rock. Overpowered stone statue. Need 2 more flowers. Oh, it washed off. That count as a discovery? It's clear the puffballs do quite well in the water. Just look how hydrated it is. Okay, but why can't Yoshi swim yet in the Big 2-6? Yeah, I wanted to try out the creator drop thing. A lot of people were gifting. There's also one for watching for 2 hours. That's the one Eagle has. But it's not really like Yoshi's Island, the original, Carl. You're not getting to the end of the level. You instead find an enemy, and you interact with it. Like, you study it. It kind of reminds me of Pokemon Snap, but you don't take pictures. You just, like, fuck around with it directly. But I'm liking it so far. It's more like Yoshi's Story, where it wasn't about getting it to the end of the level either. It was more like eating the fruits that you found, and the things you did to get the fruits. There's a story here too. You missed the lore. There was actually some surprising amount of lore that even Nock didn't know about. But you know how like the first Yoshi's Island takes place in the past? This is a Yoshi's Island game that takes place in the present. So like Mario like isn't a baby? Though we didn't see Mario. But it's weird. Like I'll explain once we exit the level. One of those cases where I think there's too much work. There's too much effort. But I like it. I like it. I like it. It appeals to me specifically. Now, controversial option, controversial decision, actually. You cannot die. There's no way to get hit. There's no health bar. You cannot die. But I think if the idea is you're experimenting with the enemies, there would be no point if Yoshi could get hurt and then you die and then get sent back to a checkpoint. Like, it wouldn't make sense for the enemies to damage you on contact if the idea is you're experimenting with what they can do. Malcolm Square. Yeah, it's something that would like, it's something that's like rage bait when you find that out, but you know, playing it in practice, I don't really give a fuck. I need to put something there. Something is a game I liking Yoshi so far. Fun to play right before bed for me. Pokemon Snap is a good comparison. It was like the first thing that came to mind. I wonder if they put out an interview yet, because usually they'll put out an interview talking about like the developmental process for a lot of these newer games. I'd be very interested in learning. Their parents really does change based on where they settle. How fascinating. I'd be interested in learning the thought process for some of these mechanics, like what went into thinking some of this stuff up. think? Pokemon Snap. No, but for real, for real. Now, how do I make this bloom? Push? Can't push it. There was something up there. What's down here? Wait a minute. Oh, I get it. They suck up all the water. Water level drop. The creature certainly knows how to stay hydrated. Get some more. It's stuff like this, little things. It makes you think outside the box, Carl. I say we're getting to know this creature much better. Let the learning continue. Check the pages. The statue looked like a dormant creature, but it was just a statue. Sapping water makes a soggy outer layer that's bouncy, cool, and fun to touch. Question marks fluff can cover fields and look like snowy landscapes. Question mark fluffs can overpower almost any living creature. Even big ferocious creatures fear fluffy hugs from a friendly question mark. Even a tough rock can be beaten if enough fluffs land on its surface. Okay, we might be good. We got all the flowers, which is what I care about. If we're missing anything, they'll just make me come back to the level. I guess there's always the fruit. What if I spread puffs here? No? Not even a little bit? This shit is here for something, but I don't know what. Alright, tally up my score, Captain. Hey, MTC dude. So it's Yoshi in the game that makes Kirby's epic look like Dark Souls. Yoshi Souls. Our fluffy new friends are such a fascinating bundles of life. They're quite productive too. We should take care to avoid accidental overpopulation. But before I forget, we should give this creature a name. It's the Dark Souls of Yoshi games. Welcome in, MTC dude. Fun to touch was Dingus's nickname in college? No, I don't know what you're talking about. That was the DS's nickname. That was the DS's tagline. I am not the DS. I'm not Michael DS. I am Mark Dingle, as you know. Apologies for myself after banning myself. I kind of realized that it would be surreal, a surreal DSP game experience. You can't die in this. No, it's fine if you banned yourself. That's the whole point of the redeem. But he will also have no idea what to do with the enemies, so it is the unfailable game, meaning the unwinnable player. Real meeting of the minds there. Like I said, I'd be interested in watching him puzzle around in this game, but it's pretty slow. Like, it's not really for his audience. It's not meant for his audience, his style of viewer, the kind of person that he is. It's not really meant for that. It's a nice, chill game, right? But, like, it's not for his style.
Get that ass banned.
No! Again? Thank you, Carl, for the timeout for a Weagle. Sorry, Weagle, you'll be back. You're only allowed to do one of those per stream. So this is the last time it can happen tonight. That's too long? This book needs to shut up. If he thinks he has any creative power to write the story, it's the players doing all the work, it's not a team effort. Alright, I'll take Carl's sympathy into question.
Yeah, yeah, Swollen Dingus, literally, yeah. Actually, yes.
5 minutes is fine, sir. I usually just leave it at like the 500 seconds. Thank you, Ivan. I agree. What do we call this? You can name them like Pokemon, Carl. This is why I don't know why he's not playing this. We'll name this the Carl Puff. Double 7 is poorly supported. Well, yeah, the game journalists poorly supported it too. They didn't like it. So what did DSP? Why did DSP think people would like it? You should have played Bubsy 4D. I hear that game's 2 hours long. I don't know, Carl. I don't think people are into 007 anymore. And the audience for that shit they're like in their 50s. They don't even play games. They're like David Jaffe's age, you know? They're up there kissing the 60s. They might even be 70s. I don't think James Bond is really a hit with the kids anymore. He was kind of yesterday's news. The game just looks like shit. Jay Frosty was here. He said he was enjoying it. I came here almost immediately after falling asleep watching him play 007. Hey, Cansper. How can they justify charging $70 for it? I was saying it earlier. It's kind of a shame because I feel like if we were in better times, if I came up to you and said, 007 game, but it's Hitman, I feel like you would have popped the boner and got, like, hard, you know? Like, what the fuck happened to James Bond? Like, why does no one care? Is it just that it's a bad game, or do people, like, unironically just, we don't fuck with Bond in 2026? I really think it's the latter. Thank you. Thank you, Pop-Tart. Oh, you missed it, Carl. DSP was making it about wokeness. Apparently, DSP was trying to talk about, like, a black James Bond. He's, like, he's afraid that the movies are gonna go woke. It's not just broccoli-headed kids playing games. Why isn't Review Tech playing it? Review Tech's in the age range. Why isn't Dickers playing James Bond 007? This dude would have been like 10 when the good movies came out. Spy Media has to move on from being stop bad AI villain plots to do over and over again. Maybe they're just too simple for their own good. But I feel like if they get too intricate, then it starts creeping into... I don't know. You start tiptoeing, right? Like you're on like wafer thin ice, because then the movie gets too complicated, right? And it just feels like you're aping off of different pictures. How is it so far, the Yoshi game? I really like it. Nox said it was 9 out of 10. I'm getting like so far, like I guess I'm too early to say, but I like the appeal. I like the concept. I'm appealed to it. It's really drawing me in. You're investigating creatures and messing around with them, experimenting with their abilities and what they can do. I am kind of, I feel like the levels are a bit short, but I guess that's fine if there are multiple levels to do. Thing is, I'm thinking of them as levels when the game calls them habitats. They're not stages in the traditional sense. It's more like a set piece where the enemy you're trying to study just kind of hangs out. And there are still flowers to collect, but it is, the stages are on average shorter than what you might be familiar with from like Yoshi's Island, or even the later Yoshi games on like Switch or Wii U. Yes, that's a fine choice. Well then, shall we officially name this creature Carl Puff? Hey, Pattern Noticer. I just don't really care about 007 source material. Me neither. I think I saw Quantum of Solace, and I'm gonna be honest. I was a kid, so I thought Quantum of Solace was just its own movie. I don't think the movie name had like James Bond. Like, I was aware of James Bond, but the movie name didn't have James Bond in it. I just thought it was a generic popcorn flick that Papa Dingus took me to. It's like retard. I'm so fucking dumb. I was like, oh, that was a nice movie, I guess. Oh wait, that was James Bond that we were watching? I guess I should have paid more attention. I also don't think DSP has made any core memories since he was like 20. I don't think it manages that much to deviate from it. You like the Daniel Craig movies? I think he was Bond for too long. Maybe that's the issue. And they're too afraid to move forward because they know they're gonna pull the trigger and do Black Bond. Every other movie was good. Some were stinkers. Quantum of Solace is... I watched the worst one? Oh no. No wonder it was so forgettable. I couldn't tell you anything about the movie, other than the fact that we wouldn't go watch it. Daniel Craig Bond is very different from the previous ones. They tried to make Bond and Jason Bourne for some reason. It's not for some reason. It's because those movies did great in the 2000s. Idris Elba as Bond would be fire. That's the one that people want. He was good as Knuckles, I hear. Fucking some friends that need to get back to Goofy Bond by doing shit like James Bond versus Bond. They don't want to do that because they're first of all, it would be member-berry nostalgia. So you'd think that they would do it, but the counterpoint is it's too goofy and everything's got to be super serious. If it's not super serious, playing it straight, it's being way too goofy and going full Marvel mode. And I guess they don't want to do that because then they'll get the people who know Bond now have like a portrait of Bond in their head, right? They have an image of Bond. Like, they weren't fucking alive when like Bond was doing goofy shit like that. They weren't alive for the more light-hearted pictures. Not to say that they can't go back and watch them, but cultural osmosis. You have a picture of Bond in your head that kind of gets soured when you see him doing stuff that you would perceive to be out of character, even if it's completely in line with what he's done in the past. The tourists, I'll call them tourists, like me. Like, I think it would be out of character if James Bond suddenly started fighting the Mummy, even if canonically he did in the past, because we're just so far removed from that shit, because it's a fucking ancient IP, man. Like, he's done so much fucking shit, man. You would have to commit to like a whole fucking continuity reboot, and then explicitly state it's a whole continuity reboot, and then people would understand a tonal shift. Naming whole Bond movies Octopussy back then, Goldfinger, Goldmember. That wasn't a Bond film. DSP sitting at $66. This shit is not getting played again. Whoa. Okay, what does it want me to study? That is a common butterfly. It's an airborne insect that sips the nectar of any flower it happens to flutter by. Ak, ak, ak. Damn, I already got chapter 4 open? What the? This is a game that really makes you think. What the fuck is that? These pages showcase the mountaintops and their creatures. Due to the high elevation here, the peaks are peeking out just above the clouds. I have a feeling that all manner of mysterious creatures dwell here. I agree. So we got a cloud? What is this? Bro, this looks like a... Hold up, I got something. Where is he? I don't even know his name. I didn't even watch the show. I wonder if you can guess what I'm thinking of before I even pull it up. Where's that picture? Yeah, this is the picture. Whenever I think of him, I think of this exact image. I know, you're thinking of it too. You're thinking of it too. But don't worry, I got you. I found the picture. I found the picture. It's this guy. Pablo, toss the picture on screen. There he is. There he is. It's him. It's Winslow. He's in the game. It's like if you merged Winslow with... There was one other thing. Dude, it's not even Rocco, it's Cat Dog. It's... No, it's like if you merged him with... This is a more obscure reference. Okay. This is Mario related. This is Mario related. No, they were not all the same. So there was a Mario movie before the one we're familiar with. It was from the 80s. It ends with Mario getting cucked by a handsome prince. But before he's a handsome prince, he's a dog. So there it is. See, so this is what we're dealing with. Oh wait, let me shrink him. Yeah, this isn't even the live action one. There was a movie in the 80s in Japan. There. It's like if you merged Prince Haru as a dog with Winslow. There he is. This is a little guy, this little fella. We should call him Winslow. Yeah, the weird OVA. So let me post it. This guy. There are a lot of dedicated... This is like the weird side of the Mario community. The Mario community that nobody talks about. But there are a lot of people that unironically self-insert into Mario. And they really hate this guy. So the dog, at the end of the movie, transforms into like this handsome prince. And he comes out of nowhere and like steals Princess Peach from Mario and cucks him. And Mario like accepts it. The movie ends with Mario being NTR'd and... if I remember right, he gets sucked into the game. So Mario gets cucked and then exits the game, and this dude just never appears again. The Mario self-inserters have drawn like negative style fan art of this dude getting abused and bullied. There's like this weird little side community where they like self-insert into Mario because they want to fuck Peach, they want to waifu Peach, and this guy came in the way of their fucking romance, their fucking self-insert waifu romance, and this fucking obscure 1980s Mario OVA that nobody watched because it was never released in English. Fuck you, man. And then when Mario Wonder was coming out, people were fearing that they were going to bring that character back because it takes place in the Flower Kingdom, which is... So the thing about that prince is that in the 1980s OVA, he was stated as hailing from the Flower Kingdom, as the Prince of the Flower Kingdom. So when Mario Bros. Wonder was coming out saying that it took place in the Flower Kingdom, the Mario artists got really scared, thinking that they were going to reintroduce the prince into the franchise and he was going to steal Peach again. But it turned out to be a coincidence. But the leading theory was that Prince Florian was actually a redesigned Prince Haru. Like, he starts out as a caterpillar, but then by the end of Wonder, like, matures into... like, either he's transformed and he, like... he turns into his real form at the end, or he matures into a human boy like Pinocchio or something. Because if you look at some of these games where you're a little Nintendo guy, you have a little Nintendo fellow as a sidekick, like Midna from Twilight Princess, or Princess Peach's Parasol from Super Princess Peach. Like your little sidekick guy is sometimes just transformed, and they stick with you because they have to stick with you if they want to get reverted back to their regular self. Eslo from Minish Cap is another one. So people thought that that would be the case with Prince Florian, but it was all a series of coincidences and it all went nowhere. Did you hear how that one furry smut artist recreated set from live-action bits of the Mario Brothers Super Show as a VR chat world? I did see that. I saw the trailer for it, yes. Complete with library VHS tapes so you can watch all the episodes of Super Show 3 and World 2. Yes, I saw that trailer. I haven't played VR chat, but that's a very autistic undertaking, actually. It's a very, very strange and bizarre undertaking. Thank you for the hydrate, stretch, and untrimp. That's a Tob stream coming soon. What, Tob's just doing Super Mario Bros. Super Show watch-alongs? You have a copy of that, dingus? See, I've never seen the OVA the whole way through. It seems like a nice little Japan-only obscure novelty from a time when the traditions of the series were not yet established firmly. So it does a lot of things in particular that, you know, they didn't have any lore to work with. They already didn't have any lore to work with when they were making a 1990s live-action film. Imagine the utter lack of lore you have making a movie in the 80s based off of just Mario 1. There's a lot of shit in that movie that's just, like, weird and freaky-deaky. But I haven't seen the whole thing. I've seen, like clips and screenshots of shit. Like, the toads are all weird-ass fucko proportions and shit. There's no consistency at all. Every toad looks different, you know? And then, of course, you have Mario being cucked. It's a movie that is only remembered for Mario being cucked at the very end and Luigi having the wrong colors. Like, Luigi's color, it's so early in the franchise that Luigi's colors are not even settled yet. Luigi is depicted as yellow and blue in the movie. Alright, let's go... let's go fuck with Winslow. I've been wondering about this little one, too. Its movement is so mysterious. What sort of creature do you think it might be? Its legs are all aflutter. I've never seen a creature quite like this one before. Yoshi, will you go and look into it for me? Yeah, its legs are all aflutter. It seems restless. A fellow like that seems ripe for merchandise. I wonder if I search up that character again on the wiki. Oh yeah, it does mention Prince Florian in the trivia for this dude. Alright, we're good. I am Purple Yoshi, ready to go. What? He's taking my coins. He's a bandit. Played tag with an all-out dash? There we go. Oh, I gotta catch multiple ones? You managed to catch one. What a challenge, the way they run when you get near. Am I not catching no flowers in this level? Oh, there are. But I'm also catching the little guys. It's the guy. Nothing down there. It's like the Sonic level. Another one. Got him. No! Wait. Hold up. Wait, stop. He's stealing everything. Scatter flower petals, play tag with an all-out dash, squashed them, friendly once caught. Whee! No! Wait! Wait! Oh, secret. How many times have I let maybe Mario die? He's not in this game! What if I do this? Ah. Hit this guy. Oh. Is this what when I figure out what the nuts do? But what are the nuts for? Well, I bet it tasted pretty good. Oh, hold up. I got it. They want to grab stuff, right? Grab this. Okay, that one's gonna run. Where's the blue one? I like this music. No, wait. Grab this. There we go. Use oomph to pluck a heart turnip. No, I got it, it's mine! Why are you gonna take it from me? Give it back! Give it back! Alright. Oh, this one is dead. Oh, I knocked him out. What if I give that to him? Oh! You can't eat it? Eat it! Eat it! I say it won't stop moving, even when you've gobbled it! A little muggus-looking fellas. Oh my god, he fucking killed himself! Oh my god, baby Mario just killed himself! Me when I jump off of Yoshi's head in Mario World for an extra jump. Oh my god, he killed himself! What if we do this? Weigh it down. Oh, no. Oh, it goes down the river. I'm trying to drop it in the basket. Oh, neat! Yeah, I don't have to physically touch it. If I toss something at it, it still counts. Wait, I think I know what to do. No! No, wait! Stop! Oh, do 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 do. La 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 la. I need him to run through this leaf pile. No! You fucking idiot! Stop! These little goofballs. Wait, what? I sent him up the waterfall? He's stealing leaves? There. I had the right idea. I didn't think he was gonna steal the whole pile. Okay, that leads back here. They can't be defeated. And they can't be turned into eggs. What if I give you the turnip? It looks like there's something under him, too. Eat it! Heart turnips make their hearts sing! Oh, check that out. It appears to be an old den no longer in use. I wonder if they lived in here at some point. Dude, that's so cool. How would you know to do that? I'm sorry, I always say it, but literally, how would you know to do that? The player learns, the player experiments, the player fiddles around with the options available to them. Hold up. Got that. Oh, that's cool. Look, is that the mama? It looks like Marge. Oh. You're gonna be late for work! Marge voice is just the Toad voice. Are these the babies? Get the babies. Tiny ones are quick too, but they're no match for you, Yoshi. What if... I'm thinking like you either reunite the babies with the mom, or give a baby to each of the individual little guys. The individual Winslows. Because that's what they are, they're Winslow. Come back! Get him. Oh, wait! Dude! They're so autistic! You can't sit still. Alright, group them back up. Let's see what they do. No. Grab your friend. And then... toss you over here. Oh my, a 5-level shoulder ride? I know, right? Correct? Now what if I toss you? This is so stupid. Okay, let's complete it. Where's the other ones? Okay, we're getting you. Hold up. Wait, no, I got an idea. Trust. You gotta have faith, Arthur. Oh my god. How is this real? Well, I don't want to disrupt it. Okay. We'll leave them there. I can't grab on those myself. I gotta get the green one and ferry it back down here. And then there's one more I'm missing. This is like my favorite one so far. No secret behind the waterfall. It's really reminiscent of the bandit from the original Yoshi's Island, but a friendlier bandit. Like, he takes your stuff, but I don't know, he's not antagonistic. Oh wait, no, stop running. Get back on there. Okay, stay there. Let me get the next one. Wherever he may be. Okay, don't ground pound on those, just hover. Oh no, do I need... I think I need one of them to break that. Surely there's one up here, right? Can I eat it? I documented a lot. Okay, but where would the last one be? Did I go over here? I guess not. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, I guess I did. Is there one up here? There's something up here. There he is. Who'd have thought there'd be a golden specimen hiding in a place like this? Became friends after a game of tag. Delightful work, Yoshi. You caught them all. You truly are the tag champion. But I'm not done yet. Oh man, non-stop coins? Are these infinite? Got all of its tokens. Did the gold color of the creature have something to do with its tokens? Okay, we'll toss you with your family. Then maybe we can bring them all back to the mom? It's like a play date. What? No, come on, interact. Root pulled down? Oh no, that's from the previous discovery. No special surprise for that. Oh, I'm sorry, that's terrible. Maybe if we reunite them with the mom. But how would I do that? I don't think I could toss them back up here. I would have to have... Can the little ones pull it? See, that's the thing. You toss them, but they don't stay there. They immediately hop off. Well, I guess they weren't meant to be reunited then that way. Stuff up, Mom. Ooh. Wait, what if I tossed him up here? No! Okay, take him over here to the pile of leaves that we saw. Learning, we're experimenting. Alright, take that. No, wait! That's a bit beyond what I requested of you, sir. Your best chance to catch it is when it's doing something other than running. What's up here? What's that? What's that? What you got up there? Secret flower? Why was he up there? You know what? No, I think I messed that up. I think I was supposed to toss Little Man up here to steal the flower guy? Wait a minute. Wait. Leaf? I got an idea. I got an idea. Now, there's a reason I can catch you. For you? Does that only work on a bald one? I can't swap the leaf out? I guess not. That leaf is there for a reason. Alright, back up here. Oh, it looks like there was a platform there. No? We might be done after all, then. That was great. I really like that level. Now we'll swap Yoshi colors. I'm thinking yellow. I'm a yellow fella.
Holy.
What a quick little thing that was, and we've still yet to name it.
Yo-yo.
What name is fitting, I wonder? This one, it's gotta be Winslow. For me, it's Winslow. Oh, no. Like that. Winslow, eh? Oh, I missed the flower. Maybe I did have to bring it back to the Ma. But how would I have done that? That's a fine choice. Well then, shall we officially name this creature Winslow? Can't see from behind. It looks like a seed. I have to hit it with the turnip? Gold specimens are more likely to be targeted, so they're extra wary. They run away flamboyantly to call predators off from their offspring. I could have stacked them higher? Smaller creatures hop and bob to draw attention away from their mother. There was something there I didn't do, right? Maybe they'll make me revisit the level. Always gonna knock down the nut. Nuts hold all sorts of treasure. I wonder how that one got stuck earlier. Is that Saru? Dude, it's Saru. It's Cerulean 86. Oh, what's this? An umbrella? Maybe someone forgot it there. It would appear that this mountain has a face. Do you suppose it depicts a creature? I guess we'll do Saru next. There's something hiding among the leaves. A bird, perhaps? These guys were in the original Yoshi's Island, but they've been kind of recontextualized to be these weird little bubblegum creatures. Once the nut was dislodged, it emerged. A creature with a swollen body. Swollen? I say, it looks like it may burst. I wonder what the creature is filled with. It is fascinating indeed. Swollen a bit, you know? Ah, I said I was going to change Yoshi. I forgot. I'm getting too into the game, man. So excited. Shroom 81 Saru. Hey, Dog Explained. Was poor day one reviews for Indiana Jones? Why am I saying Indiana Jones? Oh man, this really tells you how like sad and void James Bond is in my conscience. I said Indiana Jones when I meant James Bond. And we were literally just talking about James Bond. I'm telling you, man. I don't know. The Zoomers just aren't James Bond fanatics.
See? PD Army.
I skimmed the reviews Doc explained. Even with the reviews, you implying that they are not so good, it's still rated highly compared to like every other Yoshi game that's come out since the original. This is kind of sad, actually. But no, I like this game. I really like it. I just played the best level in my opinion. Oh, you meant views and not reviews? I can't even read. It took me a week to explain, for me to finally stream the game. Well, you should have been here for the 1 hour just chatting segment where I explained why that was the case. Get it? Hold up. What? I never would have guessed it would have blow up like a balloon. This crazy Kong just digs this tune. No, but I had a family function on Sunday. I'm gonna keep calling it a family function. My cousin graduated, so we had a little get-together for him. The whole familia attended. And then Monday was Memorial Day, and I hung out with the folks. Does the creature multiply if popped in the pool? Both cases, when I got home, it was a little past midnight, maybe even close to 1 a.m. And, yeah, bad stream time, unless you're looking to break some watch streaks. So I just continued working on the overlay you see before you. The game came Sunday, by the way, so it actually did come early. Versus what they said. It came early relative to when they said it was going to come. They said it was going to come in Monday, it actually came in Saturday. But that was the day of the ill-fated collab that didn't happen, so I didn't... You know, I had scheduled to do that, and I didn't want to just, like, play Yoshi just because it was here on that day. And then the collab ended up not happening. It was too close to anime night, and I didn't want to stream something else for, like, only 2 hours. I'm surprised to see Dingacy hiding in a place like this. What if we put Dingacy in the bubblegum juice? What? It's a big one. The flower's okay, though. Where's for a big jump? Ah, I see. Yeah, we're totally calling this Seru. Let's do 10 times in a row. Whoa, buddy. I don't care about the day one views, I just care about playing the game at all. My contention was having the game on day one, because I pre-ordered it to have it on day one. That was my principle. Like, I'm gonna play the game anyway, no matter what. That's why I didn't, like, Karen the fuck out completely and, like, call them and demand, like, I don't know, a refund or something. Because it's like, I'm gonna get it eventually. Oh, cancel it because I could just go to Walmart and get it right now. Well, it's not really the idea. Trapped inside, Dingacy got trapped. They're like the bombs, but they don't hurt you. It's much easier to get through now. Is the game tickling the Nintendo-tism for you? Yeah, it very much is. I like the experimenting. I feel like I'm a little kid in grade school playing with school colorful shape blocks. I'm at the shape store playing with blocks. I just wanted to give you grief as usual. Didn't DSP out? What? No! What happened? What happened? My capture card? Oh no! What's going on? It's, Dogsplain's fault? 1 second. No! The capture card's failing! Guys, we're gonna have to do a begathon for the capture card. Now, guys. No, it didn't crash. It's still existing on the handheld mode. What happened? Jasper. Okay, let's redock it. Day 1 glitch. Week 1 glitch, more like. Okay, got it plugged in. Let's deactivate it and reactivate. What? Why? What happened? What happened? I'm happy. I'm happy. No. No. Why? This is concerning. Undock and redocked it? That's what I just did. Give me a second. Put this tense music on. Put the tense music on because this might be it, bros. This might be it. The Switch 2 is a lemon. No, but for real, let me do what I can here. I think this happened one time before, but with the Switch 1. Ah, it's not the capture card. It's not the because I got it docked. For ease of comfort, I have the Switch 2 like facing the wall rather than facing me. So I took a peek and it's not in docked mode. It's in handheld mode. So it's actually the outlet. Maybe something got bumped. Let me check. The outlet I have it plugged into is, we'll just say it's not in the best of conditions. So I'm trying to plug it in, plug it out. Maybe the outlet has just finally given up. I see the... Yeah, my printer's connected to the same outlet. It's also cut off. So I think it just finally said sayonara. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, we can just move the plugs. I got a couple power strips here. We're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen. We're about solutions. We're about solutions. We're about solutions. epic music? This is the pirate music from Paper Mario Color Splash. Oh, does it have the little reset thing? Let me take a look. It's kind of obscured. I did unplug it though. If that doesn't work, I can just move it to the outlet over here. I got like a power surge protector thingamabob. I call it a power strip. It is a surge protector. I want to specify it's a surge protector before you start going at me. Why do you have a power strip that's not a surge protector? Don't you know you gotta protect it in case of a thunderstorm? It is a surge protector. One second. I'm gonna be honest, Dog Explain. I'm gonna be so honest. The outlet was always like that for as long as I've been in this room. I swear to God, it's one of those Mexican houses with exposed outlets with no cover. So I don't even I don't even want to touch it, to be honest. I don't even want to touch this exposed outlet because we're fucking broke Mexicans. So I'm gonna I don't want to die trying to play Yoshi in the mysterious book. So I'm just gonna unplug this and move this over here if you don't mind. Though I gotta say, Nintendo, these fucking Nintendo Drumpfies, these Nintendo drones in their infinite wisdom decided, yes, we're gonna make the cable for our brand new system be incredibly short so that it can't reach across the room, requiring you to, oh yes, make great leaps and hurdles in order to stretch it over, in order to reach the desired outlet. And it's like, whoa, what if I gotta plug this across the room? Like, what the hell, man? Man, if this is the case, I really need the new desk, man. I'm gonna have to reorient everything if I'm gonna move it around. I'll figure this out later tonight. For now, let me just plug it back in. The player is taught the manufacturer fucking hates. I love that Juzzy is like, oh, bro, is this tickling your Nintendo autism? And then immediately afterwards, I get felted. I'm gonna be real, Doxplain. I don't want anything to do with that. Guys, we might be in trouble. It's gonna have to be extended BRB. We might be in trouble, guys. I honestly don't care about the outlet right now. I just want to make sure I can turn this on. I mean, it's on, but like, it might be, what happened? I think one of my outlets stopped working. So I'm trying to swap the Switch 2 to the other outlet. Shouldn't carry it across the room. Hopefully it turns back on. BRB. Guys, this is a cursed playthrough. I'm just not allowed to enjoy this game. There's potentially disturbing news. The Switch 2 is on. The dock might be felted. Guys, the Switch 2 dock might be felted. I'm connecting it to the other surge protectors. It's not doing any. It's not coming back. It's not doing anything. So the outlet it was plugged into is felted. So, well, really what it is, the dock is plugged into one of the surge protectors, which is plugged into the outlet. But the outlet's old and grotty. It's exposed basically. Doesn't have a cover plate. So I took it out. I took the dock out. Swapped it to the other surge protector over here to my left. Didn't come back on. Tried my other surge protector over here, way across the room by the TV. And it's not plugged in. It's well, I mean, I plugged it in. It's not turning on. It's so over. I don't know what else I can do. I mean, it's to me, like 3 strikes and you're out. It's obvious the outlet is not the issue for the dock not coming back on. Whatever happened to that exposed outlet felted the surge protector. Somehow, it's completely dead as well. So that's fucking shocked. And the printer's felted too. I can't get that back on. Well, I haven't plugged the printer into another outlet. It remains to be seen if the printer is salvageable. The thing is, the printer has been having issues lately too. I can concern myself with the printer later. I have no need for printing stuff now, but I do have need for playing games and for you to sing my game and playing my game. So I moved the Switch 2 to the other surge protectors, and it's not doing it. I don't know what else I could do to troubleshoot that. So it's over. First playthrough. Massive Nintendo L. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's time to shell out 200 for a new dock. Thank you for the kid subs! I don't know, we're gonna have to take extra shifts. We're gonna have to work some overtime. Thank you, everyone! Yes! I really wished I could have gone longer. Because I wasn't here for the past couple of days. I was really enjoying the game, too. If I can get it back on, yes, I'll go back to playing it, but right now, it's not happening. I don't think I could continue in good conscience, leaving you guys on a cliffhanger, wondering whether it will be fixed or not, but it looks like, or we'll just cut it here. Short and sweet. Unfortunately ended and felt it. The Switch 2 has a feature where it goes like automatically on sleep mode once it reaches a certain low percentage of battery. So my save data will be fine. But yeah, I'm not gonna like force you into a situation where like you're like waiting for, I don't know, upwards to like an hour to see if it's working, if I got it working again or not. So I'm gonna take my L's, figure this out, and if I can't figure it out, let's go get a replacement Switch 2 dock. Because thankfully, like the system itself is fine. It just seems to be like, again, I don't know how. Like, this is my oldest surge protector that it was plugged into, but it's a surge protector! Like, was the outlet just that old? I'm not an electrician. I'll look into it, which is to say, I will, I don't even care about the outlet or the surge protector or even the printer. I just need my game to work, because I've been waiting almost a week. Dog's playing Jinx, and he was like, oh, yeah, I waited nearly a week to stream the game, dingus. Yeah, I wanted to play the game. I didn't want to play it. No. Make sure it wasn't an issue with the electronics plugged in that area. When you get a chance, plug in the printer to a good outlet to verify it was not some sort of short. That's what I'm going to do. I have the good surge protectors here. Because, okay, the docks failed on 3 outlets. On 3 surge protectors. I'm gonna try the printer and see if that turns it back on. If the printer turns back on, I know for sure it's a dock. Well, I guess this is like cope, but maybe we could switch like AC adapters. It's not gonna be it. And I don't even know like the proper wattage or anything. Like, I guess I can switch to cord. It's not gonna do anything. It's the fucking dock. The thing is, I don't have another AC adapter. Like, I don't think it'll be a good idea to replace the AC adapter with my phone charger charge block. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that's a good idea. No, I don't have one for the Switch 1. I traded my Switch 1 in. I don't have my Switch 1 anymore. This is why I am quite concerned. I traded in my Switch 1. So, this is it. Why did you assume I had a Switch 1 still? What use would I have for it? I'm not that big of a toddler, contrary to popular belief. Yeah, it's like what I'm saying. That's why I don't want to... D-Cyp's right. It pulls more power than the Switch 1. It's plugging in another adapter like that, if I even had one, would not work. It's not just a case of, oh, let me just plug in my phone cord into work. No, it's not the capture card, Carl. It's the dock. The dock's felted. So, yeah. With that, I'd like to thank everyone for stopping by. Yes. Thank you, everybody. I'm sorry, but I gotta figure this out. But I kind of already know the answer. I'm so sorry. Like I really apologize. I just wanted to play the game, enjoy the game. It's not fair. I just want to play a fucking game, man. No, I'm not gonna lick the outlet. But what if I did? Saying on you, it's on it's on fucking Nintendo. No, that's Cope. It's on me for plugging it into this grotty fucking outlet. I really just did it for cord real estate. Like that was the closest outlet. If you could only see my doxed room, you would understand. But you would laugh at all the things in my room, so I'm not gonna do that. my room really is a little Billy's room. It's basically the same room that it's always been. But back to what I'm saying. I really just plugged it in there for real estate. Who would have known that that was going to happen? How would you have known? How would you have known that that was going to happen? You never know until it happens. Try buying a new AC adapter first. I mean, that's the thing. Those are like, what, 30 bucks? 6 o'clock right now. Am I so desperate to play the Switch 2 that I'm going to go outside, go into the cold air, put on like 10 layers of clothes to go to Best Buy or Walmart or GameStop for an AC adapter that might not even solve it. It's the dock. Like, let's not even cope, brother. The Yoshi badge, it's until May 31st. Yeah, no, I know it's the dock. I'm not even gonna entertain the oh, it's just the cord, guys. No, the point of it's the dock. It's my fault. It's not Nintendo's fault. It's my fault for plugging it into the grotty outlet. I'm gonna plug the printer in elsewhere and see if it's for sure. If it's for sure, like the outlet or the printer, but I mean, the outlet or the dock. Let's be real. It's the dock. So I'm plugging it in elsewhere. It's not doing anything. PlayStation Destruction All-Stars has been delisted from the PlayStation Store. The multiplayer servers have been shut down effective immediately. Wow! ESP played that like once. I'm so sorry, guys. As soon as I can get back on it, you'll have an opportunity to earn the badge. I just feel bad. Thank you to everybody that stopped by. Thank you, Vinny. Tier 1 4 months in a row, 13 months total. And thank you for the Tier 1 the Vikes for the 1 month. Arrow, thank you for the re-up. Tier 1 for 6 months in a row, 7 months total. Rebzy, thank you for the Prime for 22 months. Starberry Shorty, thank you for the gifted Tier 1 to Kif for the 1 month. Sunaquan, thank you for the Tier 1 for 17 months. Egg Gang, thank you for the re-up Tier 1 for 44 months. Pop Tart, thank you for the Tier 1 the rent check for the 1 month. I called him Sunaquan and then I called him Pop Tart. Pop Tart. Trunk Speed, thank you for the Tier 1 for 3 months. Mr. Pun. Oh, yeah, this doesn't affect Rayman. It does affect... here's what it affects. Bomberman, Animal Crossing, and Yoshi. It does not affect Rayman, which is bad. Tronic Speed, thank you for the re-up Tier 1 for 3 months. Mr. Pun, thank you for the gifted Tier 1 to First Flower for the 1 month. Coggers, thank you for the 100 bits. Krusty Punky, thank you for the Tier 1 to Maldor, the Wolf, for the 1 month. Makoto Simp, thank you for the Tier 1 to Golden Cream for the 1 month. Zuki Wookie, thank you for the Tier 1 for 4 months. Weagle, thank you for the Tier 1 for 4 months. Sinister Strike, thank you for the Tier 1 for 6 months in a row, 6 months total. Toper, thank you for the Tier 1 for 9 months. Toper, thank you for the gifted sub to Zealrin for the 1 month. Oh, and Arrow, thank you for gifting Iggle. Rock bottom, man. Rock fucking bottom. Alright, well, Tevin's completing the restream. I don't know. What do we do? Let's raid K-Tuttle. We've never raided him before. Very cool hamster-themed VTuber. Well, he's a PNG tuber. But he sometimes comes over here. He raided me back in December. So I gotta return the raid. Raid message is... Fried Switch 2 Dock Raid. Hi, Kaz. Yeah, it's my fault. You don't have to rub it in, Nurgle. Bye-bye, adios, maybe time. We'll see what we see you. And if we didn't see you, then we did see you. But if we did see you, then we saw you. And if we didn't see you, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, too, see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. Tomorrow's never guaranteed. Every minute might be your last, so be kind to your fellow man. Be well and be swell. No, sorry about today. But Keitaro's a nice guy. I think he's gonna do Pokemon Legends on his Switch too. So, yeah, go be nice to him. Or go wherever you want. I think Shroom is live too. Tevin, GPM. Bye-bye. I'm sorry, you guys. I don't know what to do, you guys.